Om, Om. So you can all come into a sitting position because we start seated. And close your eyes. And let's start together with chanting 3 times the Om and an initial prayer. Om. Om. Samgachadvam samvadatvam sanvomanam siranatam devabhagam yata purve sanjanana upasate. May you move in harmony, may you speak in unison. Let our mind be equanimous like in the beginning. Let the divinity manifest in your sacred endeavors. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Peace, Peace, Peace. Om Namah Shivaya. Yeah, good morning everyone here in Shivananda Hall and also for those who assist via YouTube. Welcome to this special yoga class in the context of the International Yoga Day, which we are celebrating today and on every 21st of June. And this will be a yoga class which is a bit different to the normal Yoga Vidya sequence. So for those of you who are used to the Yoga Vidya classes, this one is a bit different, and also some asanas are slightly different than we usually exercise them. Okay, so just be prepared for something new. And next to me is Aditi, so in case you don't understand my explanations, you can always look up to her. She will show all the asanas. Thank you very much for this. And yeah, I'm also trying to explain as clear as possible. The micro is a bit noisy. Yeah. Okay, we'll just change the microphone. Okay, sound is fine like this? Everyone can hear me? Okay, perfect. We will start in a standing position with some loosening practices. I stay seated and you may stand up. This will be some exercises for your head and neck and shoulders, and they are called Chalana Kriyas. And the Chalana Kriyas help to increase microcirculation. So first we'll start with neck bending and stand with the feet comfortably apart. So your feet should be parallel to each other, not too wide open, only comfortably apart. Okay. And then breathe in deeply. And then bring your arms on the waist. And while exhaling, move your head forward slowly and try to touch the chest with your chin. Inhaling, come up slowly with your head and bring it back. Do this in very slow movements. While inhaling up and while exhaling down. Do this at least 3 times and feel the movement in your neck. Okay, and then come back to the center with your head. And now we're going to bend to the right and left side. When exhaling, bring your head towards the right shoulder very slowly. And while inhaling, back to the normal position. And then exhaling to the left side. Inhaling back to the center. And also repeat this exercise 2 to 3 times. Try to only move your head and keep your shoulders quiet. Very slowly, consciously. And now we are going to twist the head right and left. So come back to the normal position. And while exhaling, turn your head to the right side and keep your chin parallel to the shoulder. Inhaling, come back to the center. Exhaling, turn your head to the left side and keep it straight. So you're only going to the side rotation. Also 2 to 3 times, slowly. Okay, and now we are going to practice the neck rotation. So we combine all those movements. Exhaling, bend your head forward, trying to touch the chin to the chest. Inhale, slowly rotate the head clockwise and turn it very slowly into all directions, and exhaling, come back down again. And then rotate anti-clockwise direction. Inhale, come up and go back. Feel the movement of every vertebra and ligament. And exhaling, come down. And then also repeat this movement 2 times in every direction. Slowly and synchronize it with your respiration. Move your head as far as possible, but do not overstrain. Keep your shoulders relaxed and steady. And feel the stretch around the neck and loosening up of the joints and muscles of the neck. Okay, and then slowly end your last round. Now we are passing to trunk movements. So we're still in those loosening movements, the kriyas. So we start with trunk twisting. Make sure that your feet are 2 to 3 feet inches apart. And then rise both arms up to the chest level. And then bring the palms together, facing each other, and keep them parallel. While exhaling, twist the body towards the left side, first to the left side, and try to bring your right thumb towards the left shoulder. So twist as much that your right thumb is in front of your left shoulder. Then inhaling, come back to the center. Exhaling, twist your body slowly to the right side and try to bring your left thumb on the level of your right shoulder. Then inhaling, come back into the normal position and repeat this movement also 2 times. Twisting slowly to the left and to the right side. And try to really keep your forearms parallel to the floor. And twist as much as possible. Do slowly in combination with breathing. Okay, and then come back to the center when you have practiced both sides equally. And now we pass to knee movements. And therefore, inhale and lift your arms up at the shoulder level, palms facing downwards. And then exhale, bend the knees and bring down your body to the squatting position, like the chair's pose. Yeah, come down, but keep your arms parallel to the floor. In the final position, arms and thighs should be parallel to the ground. Yeah? Then go on breathing. And inhale, straighten the body again. Exhale, bring down your arms. And then repeat this movement 2 more times slowly. Inhale, bring your arms up. Exhale, slowly go down till arms and thighs are parallel to the ground. And then inhale and come up again. Exhaling, lower your arms. And one last time. Inhaling, arms up. Exhaling down. Inhaling up. Exhaling, arms down. That practice strengthens your knees and hips joints. And it avoids but you should avoid it in case of acute conditions of arthritis. So if you suffer arthritis, you shouldn't practice it. But I guess none of you has it, so that's fine. You're all yogis. Okay, then we go on with standing postures. Tadasana, or it's also called the palm tree posture. Tada means palm tree or mountain, and this other asana teaches us to attain stability and firmness, and it forms the base of all the standing asanas. So stand again with your feet 2 inches apart, and then interlock your fingers and turn the wrist outwards. Then inhale, raise the arms up and bring them above the head. And then raise your heels, come up onto your toes and balance on your toes. And then stay here for at least 10 seconds. Try to hold this posture. In case of varicose veins or vertigo, try not to come on your toes, then practice it with your heels down. Okay. Nice. At least 10 seconds, but you can also hold up to 30 seconds. I said 10 minutes, right? I thought 10 seconds. And this asana brings stability in the body, and it helps to clear up congestion and the spinal nerves, corrects also faulty posture, and it's also said to increase height, but only up to a certain age. So probably for children, it's good to increase height. Okay, and then exhaling slowly. Come down with your heels and release your arms. Okay, then we pass to the tree posture, Vrikshasana. And therefore focus first on a point in front of you. And then bend the right leg. And place the foot on the inside of the left thigh. If you can't get that high, then put it at the inside of your knee. But if you can, try to bring it as high that the heel touches the perineum. That would be the maximum position. Okay, then inhale. Or you can put it just, as you do. That's perfect. Okay, inhale and extend your arms up and then join your palms. Bring your palms together. Focus a point in front to keep your stability. And then stay here again for at least 10 seconds. Go on breathing slowly, calmly. And the tree posture improves neuromuscular coordination, balance, endurance, and alertness. It also tones up your leg muscles, and it rejuvenates the ligaments. Okay, and then exhaling, bring arms and foot down. Relax for a moment. And then place the other foot at the inside of your thigh or knee or ankle. And then focus a point in front of you. Keep your stability. And then inhaling, lift your arms up. Bring your palms together. And keep the posture silently, calmly, for at least 10 seconds. If you are an advanced practitioner, you can also try to close your eyes and keep the balance. And then exhaling, slowly bring your foot and arms down. Okay, now we come to Padahastasana, the hands to feet posture, also referred to as Uttanasana. Stand straight again with your feet 2 inches apart. And then inhale, raise the arms up. And exhale, bend forward until the trunk is first parallel to the ground. So don't come down at once. First keep it parallel. Inhale again and then slowly bend completely forward until the entire palms come on the ground. So try to bring your palms down next to your feet. So your fingers in one line with your toes. They're not in front of your feet, but next to your feet. Your head hangs loose. There is no tension on your head or neck. Go on breathing here and maintain the position also for at least 10 seconds. It makes the spine flexible, improves digestion, and it also prevents constipation. Okay, and then inhaling, slowly come up again. Do it again in 2 steps. So first to the half, and then slowly you may bend your knees. And with straight arms and a straight back, come back again and relax in Tadasana. You may close your eyes and feel what the position has done for you. Let's pass over to Ardha Chakrasana, the half wheel posture, which is practiced also in the standing position. And support the back now at the waist with all the fingers together, pointing either forward or downward. Yeah? So keep your hands on your lumbar spine or hips, and then drop the head backwards slightly, stretching the neck muscles. Yeah? As you inhale, bend backwards from the lumbar region. Exhale and relax in the posture. And also keep it for at least 10 seconds. Check how far it's okay for your neck. Avoid it in case of vertigo or tendency to giddiness. Then you should not practice into the extreme. It makes the spine flexible, strengthens the spinal nerves and your neck muscles, and it also improves your breathing capacity. And then slowly inhaling, come up again, do it very slowly, consciously, and exhaling, bring your hands down. Relax for a moment with closed eyes. We go on with a variation of Trikonasana, the twisted Trikonasana position. Therefore, stand with your feet apart. They should be parallel to the short part of the mat. Here in the room, you may also practice to the window side, all into one direction. Okay, so check again if your feet are really parallel. And then turn your right foot out. Raise both arms sideways till they are horizontal. And then exhale, slowly bend to the right side and place your right hand just behind the right foot. So at the right side of your foot, if possible. If you can't reach the floor, then place your hand on your shin. Don't bend the knee, keep your knee straight, then place your hand a bit more above. Okay. And then straighten also your left arm and bring it vertically to the ceiling. Stay here. Go on breathing slowly, calmly. Both arms should be in one vertical line. Okay. And then inhaling, slowly come up again. Exhaling, lower your arms, turn your foot back to the center. Now inhale, turn your left foot out and lift your arms. And exhaling, bend to the left side. Keep both legs straight. And bring your right arm up, both arms in one line. And then look upwards towards your hand. And if you have the flexibility, then place your palm at the outside of your foot. Look up, go in the opening of your chest. And then inhaling, slowly come up again. Exhaling, lower your arms, turn your foot back to the center. Close your feet. And rest one moment in Tadasana. Close your eyes. Feel what the position has done for you. It's said to prevent flat feet. It strengthens the calves, thighs, and waist muscles. And it makes the spine flexible and also improves the lung capacity. Okay, then slowly come into a sitting posture. Come into the long sitting posture. So stretch out your legs. You don't need your cushion. Sit on your mat directly. Stretch your legs completely. Sit erect, your spine completely straight. And keep your hands first beside the hips. And then you are in Dandasana, the stick posture. Feel the stretch here in your spine and in your legs. Go on breathing. And then slowly move into the butterfly posture. Bring the soles of your feet together. Then clasp your hands together over your toes and pull your heels as close as possible up to the perineum region. And if your knees or thighs don't touch the floor or are too far from the floor, you can support them with cushions in order to relax them. Then place them on the cushion. Okay, very fine. And then keep this posture and feel the openness in your hips. Feel the stretch. And stay here, breathing calmly. Feel the posture. It keeps the body firm and stabilizes the mind, keeps knees and hip joints healthy, and it also helps to relieve knee pain. And it also releases tensions in the abdomen. If one suffers of severe arthritis or sciatica, in German ischias, then one shouldn't practice it in that way. Okay. Then slowly stretch out your legs again. Then make an intermediate movement with your feet, like a windscreen wiper movement. Okay. Then slowly come back to the static posture and come into a sitting position on your heels in order to prepare for the half camel posture. Ardha Ustrasana. So sit on your heels, your knees are closed. Place your toes. You don't have to tuck under your toes. You may place them down. And keep your big toes touching. Yeah, so your big toes should touch each other. Then your heels may slightly turn to the outside. Then place your hands on the knees. And your head and back should be completely straight. And then come up on your knees and place your hands on the waist with fingers pointing downward. Keep your elbows and shoulders parallel as much as possible. And then slowly bend your head back and stretch your neck muscles. Inhale and then bend also your trunk backwards as much as possible. Do this very carefully. And while exhaling, relax. Take care of your lumbar spine. You may move your pelvis a bit to the front and apply Mula Bandha in order to keep the stability in that region. And keep your thighs perpendicular to the ground. So they are completely straight in a vertical position. Go on breathing slowly. Feel the stretch. And then inhaling slowly, come up again. Exhaling, release your hands and sit on your heels. In Vajrasana, the sitting position on the heels. Close your eyes for a moment and feel the effect of that posture, which is said to relieve constipation and back pain. It increases the blood circulation to the head and cardiac region. Now we come to a very nice and comfortable posture called Shashankasana, the hare posture or rabbit posture. Therefore, open your knees, spread both knees wide apart, and keep the big toes touching. So the big toes should be joining, knees widely apart. And then bring your palms down between your knees. And exhaling, slowly stretch them to the full length. Move them on the floor till your arms are completely stretched. Bend forward your trunk and place your chin on the ground, not your forehead, but try to place your chin on the floor. And then stay here, breathe calmly, keep your arms parallel, and look in front of you. Enjoy that posture, the complete stretch of your spine. It helps to reduce stress and anger, turns up your reproductive organs, relieves constipation, and it improves digestion and relieves back pain. Okay, then inhaling, move back again with your hands. And then exhale and slowly bring your trunk in the vertical position again. Close your knees. And then stretch out your legs again. Come back into the long sitting posture. And get prepared for the spinal twist posture with one leg stretched out. And this will also be a variation of the normal Ardha Matsyentrasana posture we practice in our Yoga Vidya sequence, because your foot won't be at the outside of the other leg, but at the inside. But I will indicate it step by step. So first of all, straighten your spine. And then bend the right leg and place your right foot at the inside of your knee. Place it like this, like Aditi shows it. And as you exhale, twist your body to the right. So first twist your body. And then bring your left arm around the right knee. If possible, at the outside, place your arm at the outside of your leg and try to touch your big toe or place it just on your foot. Or next to your foot is also okay. Then you also already put your right arm back and keep the palm of your right hand on the ground and keep your back straight. Close your eyes. Focus your third eye. Breathe calmly. In this posture, the spine is twisted, and that has a rejuvenating effect on its functioning. At the same time, it flushes out toxic substances of your cells, and it has a very calming effect on your nervous system. And then inhale, lift your arm, turn back to the center. Exhale, relax, stretch out your leg. You may move your legs a little bit. And then prepare the posture to the other side. Place your left foot beside the right knee. Exhale, twist to the left side. Bring your right arm around the left knee and place your hand beside the left foot, or try to clasp your big toe if you have long arms. Otherwise, just place your palm next to your foot and your other palm behind your buttocks. Keep your shoulders in one line and keep your back completely straight. The posture helps to overcome constipation and dyspepsia. It stimulates the pancreas and helps in the management of diabetes. So very useful asana. Keep your focus in your third eye. Breathe very calmly. And then inhaling, lift your left arm, exhaling, turn back to the center. Shake out your legs a little bit. And then we move over to the prone postures. So come into a lying position on your abdomen. The other way around. Okay, then first take in a relaxing posture. Lie down on your stomach, rest your head on your hands. So form a little pillow with your hands. And either rest your forehead or one cheek on them. Bring your big toes together. Let your heels gently fall to the outside. And relax for a moment with deep breath. Now join your legs and stretch out your arms. So place your chin on the floor. Stretch out your arms. And now place your hands and forearms just beside the body, as you know it from the Sphinx posture. So bring your arms in a parallel posture. Elbows more or less below your shoulders. And as you inhale, then slowly lift your head and chest up to the navel region. So lift your upper body as much that your navel just comes up from the ground, but your hips stay on the floor. Close your eyes. Focus your third eye and stay here with calm breathings. The posture is called Sarala Bhujangasana. It's a variation of full Bhujangasana, the cobra posture, or we also call it Sphinx. Now slowly come back and place your forehead on the ground. Relax for a moment. Bring your big toes together, heels falling to the outside. Now come and place your forehead on the ground and bring your palms below your shoulders for the full Bhujangasana posture. But build it up step by step. Yeah. So first your palms below the shoulders. And then inhale slowly, Lift the chin and chest up again to the navel region. Don't come too high, so only up to the navel. Keep your legs firm so that no load or strain is felt on the lumbar spine. It's very important here. You can also support it by pressing your pubic bone into the floor. Protect your lumbar spine. Focus your third eye with closed eyes. Feel the strength of your upper back muscles. Bhujangasana is very good for your stress management. It's said to be the best asana according to this protocol for stress management. It reduces abdominal fat and alleviates constipation. And it also helps to remove backache and bronchial problems. And then exhale, slowly come down, back to the relaxing posture. Rest your head on your hands. Maybe move your hips a bit from side to release possible tensions in your lumbar spine. And breathe deeply. Then get prepared for Shalabhasana, the locust posture, but also with some slight differences to the posture we normally practice here. In that variation, your arms are not below your body, but they stay next to your body. So first bring your chin on the floor and then both hands beside the body, palms facing upwards. Okay. And then inhale, raise the legs off the floor as much as you can without bending the knees. So try to keep your legs straight, your arms straight, palms facing up. You don't have to come very high. Make it slow, but keep your arms on the floor and try to keep your feet closed and your legs straight. If it's too heavy, then come down and try it again. Exhaling down and inhaling, lift your legs once again. And try to pull up the kneecaps and squeeze the buttocks to improve the posture. Yes, squeeze your buttocks muscles. That helps to keep the posture. Breathe calmly. And then exhaling slowly, come out of it. Relax. Shalabhasana helps in sciatica and lower backache. It tones the hip muscles and those in the kidney region. It reduces fat on the thighs and buttocks. And it's also good in weight management. And furthermore, it helps the abdominal organs, aiding digestion. We come to a crocodile posture called Makar Asana. because in this asana your body resembles a crocodile. So stay in that abdominal lying position. And now open up your legs widely. So you lie on your stomach and your feet are wide apart, pointing outward. So your toes turn to the outside. Then bend both arms and place the right hand on the left hand. Then place your forehead on your hands. Keep your eyes closed and relax in that crocodile posture. It promotes relaxation of the lower back and helps in recovery of back problems. And it's also very useful to counter stress and anxiety. Enjoy that posture. And then slowly close your legs. Place your hands, come onto all fours, and then move into the opposite position. Lie on your back. We come to the supine postures. Yeah, maybe you can all turn your head into my direction, so you're all lying the same way. So head into my direction, feet to the back side of the room. Okay, we're going to practice the bridge pose, Setu Bandhasana, and therefore bend both legs and knees and bring the heels near to the buttocks. And then hold your ankles firmly with your hands and keep knees and feet in one straight line. Inhale and slowly raise your buttocks and trunk up as much as you can. Try to keep your feet parallel. And then remain in this posture for at least 10 seconds. Your hips are high. Shoulders and head remain in contact with the floor. So don't lift your shoulders. Keep them on the floor. And you can support your body at the waist with your hands if you wish. Then place your palms below your hips. Or just stay in that posture. The bridge pose is said to relieve depression and anxiety, strengthens the lower back muscle, stretches the abdominal organs, and so it improves the digestion and also helps to relieve constipation. And then slowly lower your buttocks and hips. And you may for one moment bring your knees together and open your feet mat wide. And like this, relax for a moment your lower back, by pressing it into the floor. And then let's come to Pavanmuktasana, translated as the wind releasing posture. So you lie flat on your back, stretch out your legs. And then form a little package with your knees, bringing them close to your chest. Interlock your fingers and clasp the shins below the knees. Okay. And then exhaling, rise the head till your chin touches the knees and relax. While touching the knee with the nose, if you get that far, or with the forehead, you should be able to feel the lumbar region stretch. So feel the stretch in your lumbar spine. Keep your eyes closed and focus your attention on your lumbar spine. Go on breathing. The posture decreases the bloating sensation in the abdomen and it aids digestion. Then slowly come out of the posture back into the relaxation pose with stretched legs and arms. And stay here one moment in Shavasana. Arms and legs comfortably apart, palms facing upward, eyes closed. Relax the whole body consciously. And then become aware of your natural breath and allow it to become rhythmic and slow. Enjoy this moment of complete relaxation. Check if there is still a tension in your body, maybe in your shoulders or feet. And then go to that point and exhaling, relax. Shavasana helps to relieve all kinds of tensions and gives rest to both body and mind. It relaxes your whole psychological system. And then slowly close your feet. Bend one knee and reach out for your knee with your hands. And in the rocking movement, slowly come up into a sitting posture. Turn around. And now we are coming to the pranayama exercises. The mobile phone remembers us that it's time to breathe. We'll start with Kapalabhati. So take in a stable and comfortable sitting position. Keep your back straight. Then close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both nostrils and expand the chest. And then exhaling, expel the breath completely. We are going to practice 3 short rounds of Kapalabhati, each round with 30 exhalations. And try to not strain, but keep your upper body completely relaxed. Keep your jaws and shoulders relaxed. And just focus when starting with the exercise on your exhalation. And the inhalation comes automatically. For the first round, inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Inhale comfortably and start hum so 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 fully exhale. You may lean forward. Keep the emptiness of your lungs for a moment. And with a deep inhalation, come up again and exhale. We won't hold the breath. According to this protocol, it's just the exhalations. So now take an intermediate deep inhalation, full exhalation, and get prepared for the second round. Inhale and hum so 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 completely exhale. You may lean forward with a straight back and keep the emptiness of your lungs. Feel it. And when you feel the impulse to inhale, come up again with a deep inhalation. Then exhale completely. Another intermediate deep inhalation. Full exhalation. And prepare for the last round. Inhale comfortably and start. Hum so 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 So completely exhale, empty your lungs as much as possible. Keep your back straight, feel the emptiness of your lungs. And with a deep inhalation, come up again. Exhale completely. Take another deep inhalation. Full exhalation. And then go on breathing calmly, but keep your eyes still closed. Kapalabhati purifies the frontal air sinuses. It helps to overcome cough disorders, and it's very useful in treating cold, rhinitis, sinusitis, asthma, and all kind of bronchial infections. And it's also said to keep the face young and vibrant. We pass on to Anuloma Viloma or Narishodhana, the alternate nostril breathing. If you wish, you can change the position of your legs. If you're in the lotus, maybe change your feet. And then bring your spine into a very erect position. Your head is straight, your eyes closed. And then first relax your body with some deep breath. And then bring your left hand in Chin Mudra or Jnana Mudra. Thumb and index fingers touch each other. And bring your right hand in Vishnu Mudra. Index and middle fingers are tucked in. You have your ring finger and thumb to open and close your nostrils. We are going to practice 5 soft rounds, and it's also without holding the breath. So it's just inhaling on 4 seconds, then exhaling on 8 slow seconds, and then again inhaling on 4, exhaling on 8. It's just inhaling, exhaling. Okay, now lift your right arm. First breathe deeply through both nostrils. Then exhale through both. Close your right nostril and inhale on 4. Close and open the right nostril and exhale on 8 seconds slowly. Inhale on 4 through the right nostril. Close and open the left and exhale slowly on 8 seconds. Inhale through the left nostril on 4. Open the right and exhale on 8 seconds. Inhale through the right nostril. Open the left and exhale. Inhale through the left nostril. Close, open the right side and slowly exhale. Inhale through the right nostril. Close, open the left side and exhale. Exhale. Inhale for the last round through the left nostril. Close, open the right side and exhale very slowly. Inhale through the right nostril. Close, open the left side and very slowly, slowly exhale. And then lower your arm. Keep your eyes still closed. Feel the effect of Anuloma Viloma, which harmonizes Ida and Pingala, moon and sun energy. It purifies your principal energy channels, and it nourishes your whole body with prana. We're going to practice another pranayama exercise, Pramari, or the sound of the black bee, the humming sound. So therefore keep your eyes closed, straighten up your spine again. Go on breathing first, calmly. Just one short explanation before we start with the exercise. Pramari is derived from Pramara, which means black bee. And we're going to imitate the sound of this black bee. So inhale deeply through the nose. And while exhaling slowly, make a deep, steady humming sound. And repeat this in your own time 5 times. Inhale, deeply breathe through your nose, and exhaling, make the sound of the humming bee. The exercise relieves stress. It helps in alleviating anxiety, anger, and hyperactivity. And the humming sound creates a soothing effect on your mind and nervous system. And then end your final round. Come back to the silence. And we are going to practice another last round of the humming bee, but this time with mudras. And therefore place your fingers on your eyes, mouth and ears. So your index fingers softly close your eyes, and then bring your small and ring fingers around your lips, so they close your lips, and your thumbs close your ears. And then again, breathe in through your nose and exhale, make the sound of the humming bee, and feel the effect now with this mudra. feel the sound inside you as you close your ears. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. And then slowly, and the humming sound, bring your hands down. Come back to your silence. And feel this very calming effect. Enjoy this moment of harmony and silence. And now turn your palms up, bring them in the chin mudra. Your thumbs and index fingers touch each other. Check if you are in a comfortable sitting position. Straighten your spine. Keep your eyes closed. And then stay here for some moments in dhyana, the meditation posture. Your shoulders are loose and relaxed. Your facial muscles are relaxed. If thoughts arise, then you may repeat a mantra like Om, inhaling mentally Om, exhaling Om, or bring your focus to your third eye. Meditation is the most important component of all yoga practice. Stay here with your eyes closed and then listen to a sankalpa to end this yoga session. And it says, I commit to make myself into a healthy, peaceful, joyful and loving human being. Through every action of mine, I will strive to create a peaceful and loving atmosphere around me. I strive to break the limitations of who I am right now and include the entire world as my own. I recognize the kinship of my own life with every other life. I recognize the unity of all there is. And then let's end all together with chanting 3 times the Om, the universal sound which brings body, mind, and soul in harmony, followed by a mantra, the part of the peace prayers, the Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha. Breathe in. Sarve bhavantu sukhinaha, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu ma kaschit dukha bhag bhavet. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May all beings become happy. May all be free from illness. May all see what is auspicious. May no one suffer. Om. Peace, peace, peace. And a salutation to Swami Shivananda, in which tradition we are teaching and learning here. Om Bolo Satguru Swami Shivananda Maharaj Ki Jai. And a salutation to the spiritual master in every one of us. Om Sarva Santana Ki Jai. Yeah, thank you very much for having joined this yoga class for this International Yoga Day. According to the Indian protocol, which was different than we normally know it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you feel the harmony. And I wish you a wonderful day and rest of this International Yoga Day and Summit. Namaste.
Ja, das ist eine gute Idee. Dann können die in Ruhe weitermachen. Bitte? Ja.
May all beings attain peace and harmony. May all beings attain peace and harmony. Om Namah Shivaya und guten Tag. Welcome everybody for our celebration of International Day of Yoga. Honorable General Consul, Honorable Mayor of the City of Horn-Bad Meinberg, Honorable guests, dear yoga teachers, yoga friends, dear friends. Today we celebrate the International Day of Yoga. It's a day of connection, a day of union, a day of celebration. Many events are taking place to unite millions of yogis and yoginis, yoga practitioners, yoga teachers, yoga masters in all the continents of the world, in nearly all countries of the world. The International Day of Yoga is one of the few events worldwide celebrated worldwide. The worldwide yoga community is very grateful to Indian Prime Minister and the United Nations to have proclaimed June 21st as the International Day of Yoga in December 2014. Today we celebrate the 9th International Day of Yoga of United Nations. And we are very happy to have as very special guests Honorable General Consul Dr. Amit Telam, Mr. Heinz Dieter Krüger, Mayor of the town of Horn-Bad Meinberg, Mr. Brandt as the Kurdirector here, Hamadio Swami Suryananda, President of European Yoga Federation, Padma Shri Amrita Suryananda, President of World Yoga Confederation, Gopi Prasad, initiator of Gita Vidya and President of Hindu Forum Germany, Dr. Vikrant, convener of United Consciousness. And we have yoga teachers and yoga masters from more than 20 countries here, from Australia to Canada, all over the world. We're especially happy that Honorable General Consul Dr. Amit Telang has come with a whole team from General Consulate Frankfurt, creating an exhibition here on millet and Ayurveda in record time, just in a few minutes. And so thank you for providing this invitation. And Honorable Consul visited our ashram already in December last year for inauguration of Gita Vidya. Thank you for visiting us again and pre-posting the celebration of International Day of Yoga in Frankfurt, so you could be here. It's a great honor for us. And now especially I want to welcome our mayor, Heinz-Dieter Krüger. He will give a short talk and we are very happy that we have been supported by the local administration since we moved to Bad Meinberg here in 2003. So we're welcoming you for a speech here.
Check.
Okay.
Nicht? Dann machen wir es anders. Kein Problem, da sind wir ja flexibel an der Stelle.
Okay, we'll do it the other way around. So we're very flexible here.
Ja, sehr geehrter Herr Sukadev-Breetz,
Dear Sukadev,
sehr geehrter Herr Generalkonsul,
dear General Consul,
sehr geehrte Damen und Herren.
and all of you, a warm welcome.
Als Bürgermeister der Stadt
As a
Hornbach-Meinberg
mayor of Horn-Bad Meinberg,
bin ich sehr stolz,
I'm very proud
dass der World Yoga Summit
that this World Yoga Summit
und the International Day of Yoga
und der Welt-Yoga-Tag
diese Woche in Bad Meinberg stattfinden.
and that they are taking place here in Horn-Bad Meinberg.
Ich darf Sie alle noch einmal sehr herzlich in unserer Stadt begrüßen.
And I would very warmly welcome you all here in our town.
Yoga und Hornbad Meinberg
Yoga and Horn-Bad Meinberg
haben seit vielen Jahren eine enge Verbindung.
have been a very strong connection, have had a very strong connection these past years.
Das verdanken wir vor allem Yoga Vidya.
And this is thanks to Yoga Vidya.
Vor 20 Jahren wurde das erste Haus
For 20 years ago, the first seminar house was founded
hier in einer der ehemaligen Kurkliniken eröffnet.
in one of the old spa clinics here in town.
Der Startschuss für den heutigen Campus war gelegt.
And that was the beginning of today's campus, which we see here.
Inzwischen hat Yoga Vidya
In the meantime now, Yoga Vidya has
einen festen Platz in unserer Stadt.
a firm place in our town.
Wir sind stolz,
We are very proud
Europas führendes Yoga-Seminarhaus
to be Europe's leading yoga seminar house
und Ausbildungszentrum hier bei uns zu haben.
and to have this institution for various TTC programs
In dem Sie nun zu Gast sind.
in which you are now here as a guest.
Hier finden Sie eine ideale Atmosphäre zum Entspannen und Auftanken.
You will find a very good atmosphere here to recharge and to relax.
Neben dem Zentrum sind auch der Teutoburger Wald,
Nearby there is the Teutoburger Wald.
Jetzt kommt so ein bisschen der Werbeblock.
So I'm advertising the local woodlands here and local specialities.
Die Externsteine,
We have the Externsteine
das Silberbachtal
and the so-called Silberbachtal, Silberbrook Valley.
und der Norderteich, ein wichtiger Kraftort.
And all those, the Norderteich also, which are all, very strong spiritual places of interest.
In unmittelbarer Nähe zum Seminarhaus liegen das Silvatikum und unsere Kuranlagen.
And next door to Yoga Vidya we have the so-called Silvaticum and the so-called Kurpark, which are beautiful parklands.
Nur einen kurzen Fußweg entfernt ist der Stadtkern von Bad Meinberg.
Only a short walk away is the town centre.
Hornbad Meinberg ist traditionell ein Gesundheitsstandort
We are a traditional spa town
mit vielen verschiedenen Heilmitteln.
with many kind of healing properties.
Mit Yoga ist hier vor 20 Jahren
With yoga 20 years ago,
ein weiterer wichtiger Faktor
yoga was established as a key factor, important
für körperliche und mentale Gesundheit hinzugekommen.
for physical and mental well-being.
Ich hoffe, Sie werden in den nächsten Tagen
I hope you find the opportunity in the coming days,
neben dem spannenden Programm auch etwas Zeit finden,
alongside this interesting program here, that you will find the time
unsere gesamte Stadt, also Hornbad Meinberg, zu erkunden.
to explore our entire town, so Horn, Bad Meinberg.
Ich wünsche jetzt dem Programm weiterhin einen guten Verlauf
I wish you all a good program here, good celebrations,
und Ihnen allen eine schöne und interessante Zeit hier in unserer schönen Stadt.
and you all, wishing you all a beautiful time here, interesting time here in our town.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Das wäre, wenn ich Ihnen das einmal so zurückgeben darf. Ja, das ist einmal unser Co-Direktor, der Herr Brandt.
This is our spa director.
Und super gepflegt, wir dürfen mit der Sonne im Herzen Ihnen einmal diesen Strauß überreichen.
So we would like to present you this bunch of flowers here.
Wenn das Mikrofon noch an ist, nur 2 Sätze.
Only 2 sentences from my side.
Ihr seid alle herzlich willkommen in Hornbad Meinberg
You are
und
all
habt eine gute Zeit.
a very warm welcome here in Horn, Bad Meinberg, and I wish you a great time.
So we're happy that Dr. Telang will give a short speech here. Thank you for coming here. And we were quite inspired by your speech last time at Gita Vidya.
Namaste, guten Morgen, a very good morning to all of you. Before I say something, I would like to start with a small prayer. And if you know the shloka, please do join me. Sarve pisukhinas santu, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit दुःख भाग भवेत् ओम शांति शांति शांति. Honorable Mayor of Bad Meinberg, Mr. Hans-Dieter Kruger, Mr. Brandt, Sukhdev ji, Vikrant ji, Narendra ji, Gopi ji, and all the brothers and sisters. It's really a pleasure and honor for me to come to this place again. As Sukhdev ji mentioned, I had the privilege to visit the center earlier also in December. And when I was told that you are celebrating the International Day of Yoga. And I think in the Indian philosophy, the place or the sthan has a lot of importance. So to have this kind of a gathering in this auspicious place, I think has a lot of meaning. So therefore, as you mentioned, I decided that our official event of International Day of Yoga, we shifted it to the 18th of June. And I was glad and happy to come here and join all of you. As I understand that over the last few days, you have had extensive sessions, deliberations with experts coming all over the world as a part of the initiative also by Vikrantji and his organization. And you have discussed in great details about the issue of yoga, and you have dealt with it from all possible perspectives. I'm not a yoga expert. I'm just a normal practitioner of yoga. And what I feel is what I'm going to share with all of you today. We are often used to using the word yoga from the point of view of something which is related to fitness, wellness, health. And it is rightly so. But we often underestimate the importance of yoga as a way of life. It is not merely just performing few postures or meditating. There is more meaning to it if we really plan to inculcate the philosophy behind this ancient tradition that I would say my country, India, was instrumental in. In December 2014, when it was decided in the United Nations General Assembly that every year, 21st June, would be celebrated as the International Day of Yoga, I think this was in recognition of the larger application of this ancient tradition to the entire humanity. And it is therefore very pertinent that the main motto of the International Day of Yoga was chosen as Yoga for entire humanity. When we talk about humanity, the most important values that come to our mind is compassion, empathy, peace, friendship, and love. And all these values are also part of yoga, because when we perform yoga, when we perform meditation, in a way we calm ourselves. And from that comes the inner peace. And somebody who is enjoying peace within can always see peace elsewhere and can also contribute to peace in general. When we see conflict, when we see disagreements around us, I think the best way to approach that is through propagation of inner peace. And once you have inner peace, you are able to share that peace with everyone. And through that, we contribute to the concept of global peace. So when we say yoga, when we say International Day of Yoga, it is not merely the recognition of what it means to us as individuals, but also something which means for the entire humanity. So I'm very glad, I'm very thankful to the entire team of the Yoga Vidya Center here in Horn-Bad Meinberg, Vikrantji, and everyone else who has contributed to this cause of bringing everyone together, because yoga also means to bring together. The original root in Sanskrit means to join. So we are bringing people together. We are bringing people from different thought processes together in order to channelize these energies, this positive energy towards the larger cause for the welfare of the entire humanity. And I think that must also be the purpose when we have these kind of deliberations. Once again, I would like to thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity to join all of you today as we celebrate the International Day of Yoga today. I wish peace, I wish welfare, I wish everything that you plan to have in your life. All success to all of you. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Dhanyavad, Namaskar.
Now I want to. So thank you very much for these inspiring words. Thank you, General Consul. I want to invite Mr. Gopi Venkataram Prasad to say a few words. He is initiator of Gita Vidya, a cooperation of Yoga Vidya and Glowman, and he's also president of the Hindu Forum Germany, to which he also put me into the board of advisors. Thank you. And he's been supporting Yoga Vidya and cooperating on so many levels for 1.5 years, I think, now.
Om. As we are celebrating the International Day of Yoga, amidst such a jubilant participation here, I pay my respects to the Honorable Consulate General Shri Amit Telangji and the City Council and the experts and the representatives of yoga organizations from those respective countries. I would like to draw your attention to some of the founding fathers of yoga in this auspicious occasion. So please allow me to quote two of the important scriptures that lay foundation to yoga, using which today we are spreading a lot of peace, love, harmony, and brotherhood. And as a means of yoga, we are also trying to establish Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The one is none other than Yogeshwara Sri Krishna, who gave us the wisdom of Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita is also called as Yoga Shastra, the science of yoga. And then the principles were further developed and gave us to us in short formulas that we can all directly practice, and that was done by Patanjali. He gave us Yoga Sutras, which is technology of yoga. So Yoga Shastra, just like any science, you try to know, you understand velocity, speed, inertia, things like that. These are science. And what does the science do? It enlightens us. It brings us the wisdom of how these things function in this world. And similar way, Yoga Shastra, Bhagavad Gita, brings us the science of yoga in many facets. The technology, in other hand, enables us to use certain things. The speed, velocity, inertia, kinetic energy, potential energy, which are the principles of science, when brought together into a technology, becomes an automobile. An automobile enables us to go distances and make this life more comfortable. In the same way, Patanjali has given us the technology of yoga, using which we can enable ourselves and embark our journey in the practice of yoga. And I'm quite glad that we are accomplishing new heights of spreading this wisdom across the world. And congratulations to all of us on this day of International Day of Yoga. And this is like the longest day where the sun is shining. Like we call the longest shining moon as a full moon. This is like a full sun, which happens once in a year. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Gopi Prasad, and it's been highly inspiring to work with you for the last 1.5 years. Thank you, and much will come out of it. Tomorrow we'll also have a big inauguration of Bhumi Puja and foundation laying of Sri Vidya Ganapati Mandapa. And there were the chief priest of the Hindu temple Ham and the Hindu Gemeinde Deutschland will come. And so thank you for also having made the contacts there. So something other than Ganesha will look at us here and will send his special vibration. Everything is already quite spiritual and high energy, so we put some additional there. And this might be next step to having what we envisioned at Yoga Vidya since 92, that we also have a Hindu temple somewhere in the ashram premises. So I'm asking Mr. Padma Shri Amritananda or Amrita Suryananda Jagat Guruji to speak a few words to us. He is the president of World Yoga Confederation as well as European Yoga Confederation. He's coming from Portugal. He has been coming to this ashram for I think nearly 10 years, and he also inspired us to celebrate International Day of Yoga even before the UN declared it.
Honorable Mayor of this city, Honorable Council, Dr. Vikram Tomar, Master Sukadev Prets, fellow gurus. For me, this is 22nd commemoration of International Day of Yoga because I commemorate since 2002. I thank you, to all of you, the support que eu tive durante estes anos.
Sadhguruji is thanking all of you for the support he had from you all over these years.
Para conseguir levar para a frente este objetivo.
To take through this purpose, this goal.
Por inspiração do meu Adiguru,
It was
Lord
by
Shiva.
Inspiration of the Adiguru, Sadhguruji Mahaguru, Lord Shiva.
Que sempre me disse, Bharata must lead.
And Lord Shiva always told him that Bharata must lead.
As inspirações de Lord Shiva nunca foram fáceis.
Lord Shiva's inspirations he sent to Sadhguruji were never easy.
Por isso perdoem-me.
So please forgive Sadhguruji.
Este dia deve se transformar num worldwide holiday.
This day must become a worldwide holiday.
A humanidade precisa de sentir que é una.
Humanity must feel like it is one, like a united being.
Devemos criar uma organização cientistas para a paz.
And also an institution, Scientists for Peace, must be created.
E o hábito atual de investigar para matar deve ser quebrado.
And the current habit of research to kill must be stopped at once.
Deve ser criado um código de conduta internacional nas Nações Unidas.
It must also be created a code of conduct in the United Nations.
De modo que os eleitos não prolonguem os anos de mandato dos seus mandatos, nem o número de mandatos, através de um juramento no momento da tomada de posse.
So that the elected governments are not able to increase the number of mandates or the duration of their mandates while they are in office, and they must swear to this when they are taking position in their office.
A Índia deve se tornar o 6º elemento do Conselho Permanente das Nações Unidas.
India must become the 6th member of the Permanent Council of the United Nations.
As matérias-primas devem ser tratadas nos países de origem.
The raw materials should be transformed in their original place.
Deve ser promovida uma cimeira dos 3 Shankaracharyas atuais com os seus 4 sucessores em Kaladia.
It is necessary to promote a summit with the 3 Shankaracharya and their 4 successors in Kaladia.
Todos os plásticos devem ser proibidos, todos.
All plastics must be banned, all.
Na Confederação Portuguesa do Yoga não usamos plásticos de nenhum tipo desde 2008.
In the Portuguese Yoga Confederation we are not using plastics any kind since 2008.
Usamos artesanato.
We use the handcrafted material.
Os currículos escolares devem incluir o yoga.
School curricula must include yoga.
não se deve matar em nome de Deus criador da vida.
We must not kill in the name of a creating God of life.
Om Shanti.
So we're now coming to the next part of the big celebration. United Consciousness. So Dr. Vikrant Kumar is the initiator of United Consciousness. He was basically instrumental to bring us all here together. He got the contacts to ICCR and he got other contacts to Australia and Canada and South America and many other countries. So we've worked together first online for the whole duration of pandemia, and then last year we met first time. And so something important is also going to happen today on this International Day of Yoga, and he'll let us know.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Sukhdev ji. Honorable Chief Guest of the program today, Shri Amit Telang ji, Vinod Kumar ji, Swami Suryananda ji, President, European Yoga Federation, Amrit Suryananda ji Maharaj, President, World Yoga Confederation, my dear fellow beings, and all the masters present here. Raman Maharshi was once asked, Maharshi, how should we behave with others? Maharshi smiled and replied, there are no others. Probably ancient Indian wisdom lived and believed in it. It is one of the reasons that still in India, we don't call our ministry as foreign ministry because there is nobody as foreign. Nobody is foreigner for us. So the ministry that deals with different countries, we call it Ministry of External Affairs, not the foreign ministry. Inspired by ancient Indian wisdom of Advait, oneness, united consciousness, which is promoted by Project Self Bharat and USA, identified with its board members that the world today we live in has 14 divides, because of which we can't see that oneness which yoga promotes. The divides are orthodoxy of religion. Religion is good, but when it becomes fundamentalist, it leads to crusade for thousands of years many times. Intolerant thoughts leads to Cold War, communism versus capitalism, killing millions of people in world wars. Wealth divide when rich look down on poor. Divide on the basis of class. Martin Luther King used to say, you cannot create a class 1 nation with class 2 citizens in it. Divide on the basis of regions. This region versus that region. Fanatic nationalism. if I say my nation is great, that is okay. But the moment I use the language of superlatives, my nation is greatest, now it's a problem. Divide on the basis of status, racism, casteism, color of skin, even gender. Women had to fight for 2 millennia just to get voting rights in the society. Even sex orientation, LGBTQ, are still struggling to get respect they deserve. In order to see beyond these divisive mindsets, united consciousness is determined and is working in creation of world's first integrated manual of humanity, which we intend to submit to United Nations in 2024, when 10 years will be over since the commencement of International Day of Yoga. We are reaching out to all the experts of principal religions and asking what are their teachings, the scriptural teachings about fundamental human values that everybody should have. We are also reaching out from the experts of science also to take their inputs. We are also reaching out to earth-revering traditions, natives, Navajo nations from US, Hawaiians, Aborigines from Australia, so that together this will act as the integrated manual of humanity, which we will be submitting to United Nations with a request to create Global Integration Commission, a commission which should work for oneness across the world officially, which will speak the language of that. And as we understand, yoga is the strong means of it. But when we saw that yoga is being reduced in many places, parts of the world, only to gymnastic, the use of yoga, the potential of yoga is underutilized. And we also heard such words, beach yoga, beer yoga. Then it really started hurting. So what we thought is, we will, as they say, it is easy to criticize, difficult to contribute. So United Consciousness with its honorable board members constituted United Consciousness Global Board for Yoga Teachers Accreditation, where for last 2.5 years, we have been working hard to identify those authentic standards on the basis of which yoga teachers should be accredited. And we were blessed to have Swami Suryananda ji, President of European Yoga Federation, who was the chairman of this drafting committee. Since last 2.5 years, this drafting committee has been drafting global boards for yoga teachers accreditation. So today we are in this condition to launch it to the world. So with all humility and respect, may I invite Chairman of the Drafting Committee, Honorable Swami Suryananda Saraswati ji, to come and can we get mic for Swami ji or anything? Thank you. Swami ji, please. And if may I request Honorable Swami ji to, and may I also invite on stage Honorable Sukhdev ji, who is also an essential and integrated part of creation of this Board of Accreditation Standards. Sukhdev ji. May I also invite Karin Shelshirji from Australia on the stage. She has herself drafted it, and every single word has been written by her. Please come and join us. Can we also have over here Honorable Acharya Vivek ji from Canada? Acharya Vivek ji has been an integral part. Can we also have it here, Honorable Amy Blasio ji from Italy? Please, Amy ji, join us over here. Thank you. And if I may request our technical support team, that there are 3 friends who somehow could not make it, who were the essential part of this board of accreditation. Yogi Baba Adnan ji from Turkey, if they can be displayed over here. Andre Lebnom ji, maybe he can be displayed from here. So, with due respect, may I request Swamiji to please, in next 3 minutes, if you can throw some light upon why did we feel the need of this board of accreditation which we thought of.
Premetto che il nostro motto è unità nella diversità.
Okay. So first of all, I would like to say that our motto is unity in diversity.
Pertanto rispettiamo veramente tutte le iniziative che portino al bene, naturalmente.
Therefore, we have a deep respect for all the association who they work in this sense.
Rispettiamo ogni tipo di yoga purché il fine corrisponda al significato della parola yoga.
And we respect all different types of yoga if they respect the real sense of yoga.
Lo premetto perché nessuno si sente escluso da questo lavoro comunitario di cercare di creare il bene.
I'm saying this first of all because I wouldn't like that people they feel rejected or they will not feel enclosed with this communion work.
Però la preoccupazione che l'idea materialista potesse distruggere una parte dello yoga.
But we were moved by the scare of having a materialistic side that could remove the original sense of yoga.
Soprattutto quella parte che a me è tanto cara, che è la parte che verte più verso l'unione con il sé e quindi con la nostra qualità spirituale.
And mainly with the deep sense that really regards us, that it looks towards the spirituality.
Ci siamo messi al lavoro e credetemi non è stato facile.
We start to work and I must admit it was not that easy.
Per cercare punti di incontro e punti che dessero la sicurezza che le persone che si occupano di yoga fossero volte verso la qualità, perché yoga è yoga karma su kaushalam, yoga è qualità nell'azione, yoga è per il bene, yoga è per la salute, yoga è l'opportunità per incontrare la propria parte spirituale.
So it was not that easy because there were several different points of view, but we all wanted to look at the main shloka, the main sentence given by the Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Karma Kaushalam, so working in a good sense.
Personalmente sono molto contento del risultato, anche se sappiamo che possiamo sempre fare meglio e può darsi che qualche vostro suggerimento futuro ci permetta di migliorare ancora.
I'm personally really happy for this result, even though we know that maybe we can improve. There is always chance to improve, and we will listen also for your proposal.
Quindi ringrazio il dottor Vikrant che si è fatto ambasciatore di questa nostra intenzione.
I thank Dr. Vikrantji, who was the embassy of this intention.
E ringrazio tutte queste persone che hanno lavorato 2 anni e mezzo per ottenere questo risultato che poi vi daremo.
And I thank all the people who worked hard in these 2.5 years. They managed to create this book, this leaflet that we will show you later.
Naturalmente la presenza del console qui consacra un po' il nostro lavoro, cioè dà un sapore indiano a quello che stiamo facendo. Grazie console.
And of course, the presence of the consulate here really makes it more official and makes a very deep gratitude from us to the consulate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Swamiji. Now, may I request Karin Shalshirji from Australia to throw some light upon the process that we adopted. And how did it go in next 3 minutes, please?
Thank you, Dr. Vikram. I think definitely...
You can see the vibration when she speaks.
So strong.
Definitely there was strength as well as unity in diversity. Oh. Is that better? Yes. Okay. There was strength and unity in that diversity. And I looked at the people that were brought together. This is actually here today is the first time we've met in the flesh. So we've been working with each other, I'm told, for 2.5 years. But the time went very quickly in so many ways. We met once a month, and we were from around the globe, from Italy, from Turkey, from India, of course, and from Russia, and from Germany, and we were lights with different perspectives coming together to shine on what are the essentials of yoga. One thing that we were all clear about is that the yoga that is being taught and that has become part of Western exercise was not what we desired for the teaching of yoga. And so what was absolutely crucial was to return the cultural elements, the philosophy, the history, the science, the psychology of yoga understanding, and then the practice, bringing it all back in. We started with headings, with blocks, and then we very slowly filled in those blocks. And when they were filled, it was like drawing in a huge fishing net of ideas. And of course, they weren't structured. So being the English speaker, which was a tricky task, it was structuring in logical sequence where things could go and how not to repeat in other sections, and when it was okay to repeat because things cross over. So it was bringing together the threads and sometimes just contemplating on what had been said, which we didn't always agree with, but contemplating and letting go letting go of our own stubborn belief systems so as to expand and take in more of the wisdom. So we learnt from each other, and we learnt to respect and love each other in a fraternal sense. And that coming together slowly, bit by bit, writing, thinking, contemplating, and then feeding back at each meeting so that there was always agreement. There was always consensuality. Now, I've got enough grey hairs to have sat on many boards and been on many committees. And I have very rarely come across a committee that did not have arguments. We had debate, but we never got to arguments. And we had a wonderful sense of respect for each other. And I really thank Dr. Vikram for that, because he said, 1 hour, it's up now. And we would all go back to our country, back to our context, and just cool off, rethink. And then when we came back again, all was forgiven. And it was just drawing in the wisdom, making sense of it, integrating, weaving, creating a beautiful tapestry that we present to you as an educational document, and to bring clarity and to bring light into the direction of yoga. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Karen. Thank you very much, Karenji. And interestingly, while she was speaking, this clock also stopped clicking. So somehow it also stopped. So I have to take care of my mobile to be mindful of the time. Thank you very much, Karenji. And it reminds me that there were many meetings where we could not agree on a single line for whole meeting. So our time used to be up, and then next meeting, we come fresh, and then we go ahead. So lots of contemplation has gone into everything, whatever has been done. May I request Honorable Acharya Vivek Ji from Canada to please throw some light upon the content, the what part of it. What is the content of this?
A joyous International Day of Yoga to all. Aaj ki Anand ki Jai. Yoga is a vision. It is not a lifestyle only. If yoga is a lifestyle, it is to lead to a vision. And so I'll speak on the content of our yoga manual for the next few minutes. You don't have this with you yet. Soon you will have this too. As I read this out, some of the highlights from our content, please try to keep a checklist in your own mind if this is checked off for you, where you're strong, where you can use this manual more. Our first focus is on the roots of yoga. If we know the roots, then we can regulate the growth. If we don't know the roots, then a lot of what we're seeing now in terms of the corruption of yoga naturally will happen. And the roots of yoga come from a shastra, a science. And so part of what we've encouraged all those who want to study and share yoga is to learn Sanskrit to an extent so one can immerse in the Shastra more fully. Checked off. The second focus.
Oh, a Sanskrit professor is just...
Our second focus is that yoga is a means and not the ends. The ends is the Atma. The ends is to be centered, irrespective of context. So to know that yoga is a means, and a great way to do that is to know our relationship that we are a micro, which means there is a macro. If we were really tuned into yoga fully, there would not be an environmental movement. This would be natural to how people live. Checked off? You're here. Of course it's checked off. This is only to strengthen this. Our third focus, when it comes to self-development, the more you give, the more you get. If you give yourself completely, you get peace. If you give yourself partially, you get physiological benefits. Your heart rate will be lower. If you give yourself more, there's psychological benefits. One can sleep better, one can wake up better. Lifestyle is encouraged in this third section, a lifestyle that nurtures physiology, psychology, peace. And so much of what we see in modern day self-development, like mindfulness, intentionality, all of those roots, the genesis of that is in our science of yoga. To be proud of that. Our fourth section describes how this path is not one of physical movement, but rather metaphysical movement. To go from ego-filled to ego-less. And so to nurture this metaphysicality, more purity, more clarity is needed. And so it is imperative to study the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, which encourage one to feel that they're more than an individual. To feel fortunate that we have access to these great sciences in our own languages, whether it's German or English and so on. Our fifth focus is to try to know the anatomy of the body. Undoubtedly, there's a physical component to yoga, and the more we know about the muscles and the heart rate and so on, the better we can be at training ourselves, at training others. And this sharing of anatomy is not just physical, but subtle also. Our subtle body, regrets of the past, anxieties of the future, how to understand all of this, how to work with all of this. Our sixth focus is on the utility of yoga, because many people are only interested in facts, not in faith. So we should present those facts, that this is what yoga can do for you, for your family, for the community, hoping those facts lead to the faith that we are diversity in unity. And the seventh section, what do you think the seventh section is about? Take a guess. What makes perfect? Enlightenment, yes. Practice. The whole seventh section is on how to practice with yourself, practice with a small group of people, to practice with a big group of people. Practice makes perfect. Yoga is a practice, and if we don't practice it, obviously it's going to be impractical. But if we do practice this, we will feel this perfection. And what is most lovely about this seventh section is how this is attributed to a parampara. Does anyone know the English word for parampara? A tradition that I've learned from my master, and my master has learned from another master, and another master has learned from another master. There's great power, there's great sanctity when one is involved in a tradition like all of you are here. So this document has taken 2.5 years to prepare. It's 26 pages, and you've learned it all in less than 5 minutes. Thank you to all of you. Thank you to everyone who's facilitated this really revolutionary, evolutionary manual.
Thank you. Thank you, Acharya Vivekji. And when we were talking to Baba Adnanji from Turkey, his major concern always was that yamas and niyamas need to be more emphasized in the teaching of yoga. So may I request MEG to speak a few words about how in this standards, yamas and niyamas are specially emphasized so that yoga can be established in more authentic way.
Okay. I am very... Is it possible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. I'm very honored because these 2 steps is very important for all the yoga, Ashtanga yoga. So I want to speak very, very fast. in the yama and yama, here are two principles, ethical principles of this discipline, very important discipline. This is very, I think, is also most important. These two steps, yama and yama, yama, that support the roots of yoga, because also one beautiful tree without roots became like a dry thing, sterile. So I think this take a point, so this principle is very important. 10 principles, and then there are 10 steps, but there are 5 rivolto.
In italiano lei ti traduce.
Ma ha detto che... Ok. È rivolto all'esterno. Le relazioni verso gli altri. I yama sono 5 passi rivolti all'esterno, cioè verso gli altri, come nostra relazione nei confronti degli altri.
The yamas are the 5 steps that they regard all the relation between us and the external world.
I yama sono rivolti verso se stessi.
And the niyamas are towards ourselves.
È la relazione fra noi e noi.
Is the relationship between us and ourselves.
Il primo degli yama sono ahimsa, la non violenza, il pensiero, parole e opere.
The first of the yama is ahimsa, non-violence in the words, the deeds and the thoughts.
Satya è essere veritieri. Satya è essere veritieri.
Satya is being truthful.
Ok. Asteya è non appropriarsi di ciò che non ci si spetta, non spetta a noi.
Asteya is the quality of not taking things that they do not belong to us.
Brahmacharya è l'autocontrollo.
And brahmacharya is the self-restraint.
Aparigraha è non pretendere più di quello che si ha.
And then we have a parigraha, which is not pretending more than we do need.
Il secondi 5 in yama sono le regole appunto che facciamo noi stessi.
And the second group, we are talking about the niyamas, are then we set the rules that are reflected in between, inward.
E partono dal saucha.
And first they start with saucha.
Pulizie, ma del corpo, mente e spirito, non solo corpo.
Cleanness, that is not just the body, is the mind and the spirit.
Santosha, essere soddisfatti di quello che si ha.
Santosha, being satisfied on what we have.
Swadhyaya, essere padroni di se stessi.
Swadhyaya is being the owner of his own.
Ho saltato tapas. Tapas. Before the
tapas. We were just talking about tapas.
Mettersi alla prova con corpo, mente e spirito. Mettersi propriamente alla prova con corpo, mente e spirito.
We want to make ourselves and really challenge ourselves in body, mind and spirit.
Ora Swadhyaya. Swadhyaya.
Now we go to Swadhyaya.
Oh, because I jump, because Bikram told me, be very fast.
Thank you.
He is very fast. So, Swadhyaya is honor of ourselves. Ishvara Pranidhana. Wow, this is very important. Abbandonarsi al principio, che è l'uno senza secondo.
Ishvara Pranidhana is to abandon yourself to the one without a second.
These principles spesso sono sconosciuti, ma sono la base dello yoga.
Most of the time these principles are overlooked, are downlooked. They are not very much known, but they are really the base of yoga.
Per un proficuo e corretto percorso yogico,
for a good and a well-established work in yoga, path in yoga.
E senza di questi lo yoga non è yoga.
And without these principles, yoga then is not yoga.
Thank you.
Hari Om.
Thank you very much, Amiji. Thank you for focusing on the importance of yamas and niyamas. Now may I request Honorable Sukhdev ji to throw some light on the structure of this standards and how they are a kind of seal of quality.
Om Namah Shivaya. So standards for yoga accreditation of United Consciousness, it also has some formal requirements, so there will be at least 640 hours per 60 minutes of formal teaching distributed over these 7 standards we heard about. Of these, 450 should be contact hours in the presence of the teacher, others can be live online. Minimum should be 2 years. In addition, we require a daily practice of 1 hour. Everybody wants to become a yoga teacher, 1 hour of daily practice, and 1 to 3 hours of self-study in addition, plus 32 additional hours in teaching yoga to smaller groups. You could say altogether it's 1,600 hours if you take everything together. There will also have to be an exam, an assessment, a practical and theoretical exam, so it's quite some elaboration, so that those who teach, we know they can teach. United Consciousness Yoga Teachers Accreditation Standards want to be a seal of quality. The United Consciousness standards complement other standards. In some countries, there are standards set by the government. Most yoga teachers associations have their own standards. There are Yoga Alliance standards, and the Ayush Ministry of India created very good standards. Now, our standards here are based on classical yoga, including knowledge of sacred texts, spiritual practice, Sanskrit, Vedanta philosophy, and thorough study of anatomy, physiology, and science, and thorough teaching pedagogy. We hope that on long term, some of the different standards can merge. For example, our standards were the standards set by Ayush and Indian Yoga Teachers Associations. Yesterday we had some meeting with Yadranko, who said, well, we're very close together, so we might merge them at some point. Now, these standards are set by a neutral organization. Of course, Yoga Vidya offers yoga teachers and all are here, but United Consciousness is a neutral organization who itself does not offer yoga teacher training courses. So United Consciousness is also not a government organization. And the standards were worked out over a period of more than 2 years and endorsed of
yoga masters or teachers from all the continents. So that's how we hope that they will get wide acceptance, and we can work together with others to increase the standards for yoga teaching. And we want to work together with others. We will not say we are the best, but there's especially standards for those who are looking for standards. So we can set a high standard and especially a standard for all the different aspects of yoga.
Now we have two members of our drafting committee joined us online. May I request Baba Adnanji from Turkey, if you can listen me. Baba Adnanji from Turkey, if you can listen me, we'll be very happy if you speak about these standards for next 1-2 minutes. Baba Adnanji. Andreji, if you can listen me, if you would like to speak about the accreditation standards we developed for next 2 minutes. Your voice is not coming, is it? Is it audible? Okay. Okay, fine. So we will read out their message in the next session if there is a technical difficulty, seems. So in the So this is anahata sound. Probably astrally we need to understand what they want to convey, and certainly they must be conveying their good wishes. Babaji, I think that technically there is some glitch over here, so we won't be able to listen what you are saying, but please send your prayers to this August assembly here, and I'll again request Andreji also from Russia, please send your wishes, because there is some technical issue here, so please send your astral prayers and be here when we launch it. Thank you very much. So, may I request Honorable Amit Telangji to come on the stage and do the honors with your hands, if the first copy of it can be launched together. A voice is there? Fine. You will join us. Okay. Please, you can join us and then we'll listen to them and then we can please. Okay, and Andrewji, if you can listen us, we can listen you now. If you can share your message in the next 2 minutes.
I'd like to congratulate everyone with International Yoga Day. I'd like to say about how we create the standards. With the standards, it's very good time, it's very timely. of the standards and made my contribution.
И благодарю всех коллег, ставших за 2 года друзьями в совместном нашем труде, желаю нашему детищу развития.
I'd like to thank everyone, my colleagues, which already became my friends, and I wishing the standards will develop and bring yoga to a new level.
Спасибо.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Shanti. Maybe request Baba Adnanji from Turkey to please share your experience in the next 2 minutes to all the audience.
I am very happy and honored to be with my wonderful yoga masters family from Europe and India and the whole world. We have been fortunate to put all this work together in such a long time, 2.5 years, almost 3 years. And we have been really like a family from the heart, and this is what yoga is about. As we are from all different countries, different regions, different traditions, but we didn't feel any of that. We felt we are just yoga practitioners and yoga conscious people. So I was very happy to be all with you. Now, we have came to the end that we have got a good project, thank God, to adapt Patanjali's yoga to 21st century and the future of the human society in the world. Now, thank God we have came to this stage today. Now, I think we have to concentrate on the second stage, which is, in my opinion, that we have to spread more yoga to the world, and we may have to use United Nations, or we have to use any facilities, any possibilities we have to try to put yoga in the schools, if possible. This is very important, because if the yoga enters the schools of the whole world society, I believe there will be no war at all, because we will be one. We will understand, we will have the same education. I mentioned sometimes to Dr. Vikranti in Istanbul that my opinion is we have to somehow manage to convince United Nations to make a decision that maybe it's a dream, but I like to dream, that the whole country in the world, like every country in the world, has to accept that to give the same education to their own society, so the whole world will have the same education, basically on yoga, science, art, and health. Then they can take any education they want, but this has to be the basis, and the whole world has to go to the school and the same thing. Then we become really brothers, and we become one with everyone. I think this is a big dream, but it's a big hope.
Thank you, Baba Adnanji and Nendraji. Now may I request Honorable Consulate General from Berlin, Government of India, Amit Telangji, to do the honors and release this 2.5 years of hard work by the board, so that yoga, it can be another milestone in the journey of yoga to be established in its most authentic form. Can everybody else also join with them? Please, Babaji. Swamiji can also use. Can you come? Yeah, sure. So there you please. We can have this. We can have this. No problem. Everyone can have one copy. Everyone can have one copy. And the copy should be distributed to all the honorable experts also just after this. Everybody has one.
Yogena Chittasya Padena Vacha Malam Sharirasya Chavaitya Yopa Karotam Bravaram Muninam Patanjalim Pranjaliranatosmi. Satgurunath Maharaj Ki Jai. Thus the standards have been released. Jai.
Thank you very much. So kind. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Over to Sudhirji.
And maybe the board members now can distribute the standards to the delegates of the different nations. So we're happy to have released the standards. Now we'll say 3 times Om, and then afterwards we have a short 30 minutes yoga class. And I see from Yoga Niketan Ashram already a few are waiting here. And as far as I understand, Yatindra Chauhan, who is going to give a short yoga class, about 30 minutes to all of you here. We'll first say 3 times Om, and then afterwards I'll hand over to Yatindra Chauhan. Oh. So Durgadas Savanji is going to lead. So we'll say here 3 times Om, and then afterwards we'll hand over. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om. Peace, peace, peace. Om Namah Shivaya, dear and blessed Durgadas Savant from Yoga Nityakan. Thank you also Sonali Raul for joining and Yatindra Chauhan. So now it's your turn, and I think now the sound will be okay. So you may speak now. Sonali Raul, jetzt. Was soll ich Ihnen sagen? Who of you is now going to talk? We don't hear you. So the one who talks can unmute himself, and then you can start talking. So Durgadas is there? Wonderful. We hear you. We hear you, yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you. Sonali actually made a host today because she will be sharing the video.
Könnt ihr ihn zum Host machen? Er will zum Co-Host gemacht werden.
Namaste, once again. Am I audible?
Yes, you're already on.
Yeah, thank you. I request for half an hour to make Sonali report so that we can share the video clip. And later on, she will be making posts back after half an hour.
Der Durgadas Savant will Co-Host sein.
All greetings to all on this 9th International Day of Yoga. Today, I'm bringing a rare corner of the academic tradition known as Vidya, that is listening processing or the Kshatriya. So, basically they describe in 6 categories. So they are known as Kshatriya or Karma. In Ayurveda also, Panchakarma is another word, they mean 5. And here basically the Panchamahabhuta we know as pranic flow happens through the nadi, and unless the nadis are clean, prana can't flow in a streamlined fashion, and then it can't be controlled because that is the intention behind pranayama, control the pranic flow to the nadi. And then it is claimed that Madhvan Maharshi Patanjali claimed it, Dharana Suntya Yogyata Manasaha. After pranayama, the mind is prepared for meditation, and in order that pranayama should happen properly, the nadi should be clean, and so they develop this Shuddhi Kriya or cleansing processes. The asana and pranayama components are much popular. Even meditation is that way popular, but comparatively, the Shakriyas are much neglected, I would say, or rarely they are practiced. So, the Shuddhi Kriyas, they are 6 in number, and there is a sloka in Hata Pradipika describing or mentioning these 6 names. Sautir Bhakti Tatha Netis Stradakam Nausudikam Tatha Kapala Bhakti Chaitani Shakkarmani. So these are the 6 processes. Sauti, Neti, Bhakti, Kapala Bhakti, Navni, Trata, likewise. In Geranda Savita also, almost same slope, same statement is there. Little word here and there. There it is known as Navniki rather than Navni, that's the only difference. And in Ayurvedic Panchakarma, mainly the herbs and oils are used. Here mainly the Panchamahabhuta are used, as I told. So Prithvi Tatu means some object, Jala means water, Vayu, likewise. Agni, Akash, everything is used. Basically, in Hata Pradipika it is stated, those who are having excess fat, obesity, and those who are having excess glucose, they must perform the Kriya prior to pranayama. And of course, they have also stated, it is dosha, Vata, Pitta, Kapha are in balance. One did not go for the Kriya prior to pranayama. But looking at today's, 21st century modern lifestyle, our wrong food and lack of relaxation, lot of stress, and lack of exercise and whatnot, it is hardly possible that you will have a balanced dosha now. So these kriyas remove the excess pitta and kapha, thereby rendering a balance between these two dosha. That's what it is here. So, in respect to today's life, lot of pollution, we can't change it. Certainly, we can't change the world environment. What we can change is ourselves. We can equip ourselves to face all this pollution. So especially on digestive system, respiratory system, immediately effect is there. Just like injection, if you say the effect of asana and pranayama Bandha Mudra is slow like Ayurvedic, medicine. Then the effect of Kriya are like the modern medicine injection, so quick, that's the way it is just described. All the items that are used, they are sterilized in boiling water. They are kept for, say, about 1 to 1.5 minutes. There is no sterilization. Although they are fixed in categories, further there will be divisions, subdivisions, some 40 Kriya are there nowadays. And considering the Sandhi Chalan Kriya, the joint movement, there are also some sort of Kriya also. So, their number can be around 200 or so. But now basically mainly the original 6 Kriya, some of them, some 12, 13 Kriya from them you are going to deal with in this today's program. Can you yeah, thank you. So, we'll start with first Neti. Actually, in the Yogic literature, only Sutra Neti is mentioned. But the Adhunik, the modern gurus, they decided, okay, the patient should have some relief from this Kriya, and so they made it easy. Jala Neti, Rubber Neti, they are not there mentioned in the original text. In Hatapradipika, in the pranayama chapter itself, as a nadi shuddhi, as a preparation, the kriya are mentioned. But in Hirad Savita, in that Saptanga Yoga, the Shatkarma is given the status of a kriya, anga. In Saptanga Yoga described by Hirad Savita, Shatkarma is the first anga. And of course, there also it is claimed that they prepare one to go for pranayama or even asana, like that. So, first kriya we are going to see is the Jalaneti, which are not mentioned in
hello. Hello.
Text original in Hirad Savita, some 23 out of these.
Please be calm so that we can hear the man on the video.
So this is Jalaneti. A pot is used, a spout is inserted. All the water used here is warm and having little salt. So it is isothermal and isoosmotic or isosaline. As you know, the human blood is having mixed saline taste. It is 0.9% analytically speaking. But roughly speaking, in 1 liter of water, if you put 10 grams of sodium chloride or salt, that becomes isoosmotic. Same thing is done on the other side. That is from left to right also. But in order to save time, we are to not do that. But after the Jalaneti, very important. It's good for the health of the eyes and the nasal passage, it is clean and its immunity improves. So, getting cold again and again, asthma, bronchitis, sinusitis, for all these problems is very good kriya. But then the after kriyas are very important. The water traps should be removed, and these are some of the after kriyas. The lower nostril is closed and strokes are given, just like Kapalabhati. And then the water comes out. This is kriya number 1. Then there is another kriya, Udyan Bandha, which is already a traditional bandha. We had seen it yesterday also, wherein a negative pressure is created. So, the intention behind all these after kriyas is remove the breathe out and holding the breath, the chest is expanded, the negative pressure, and the water comes out and some water is coming in. That way the nostrils are clean, the cavities are clean of the water. Then there are Kapalabhati is actually one of the traditional kriya, otherwise also orthodox kriya. But here also it can be employed to remove the trapped water. So, breathe in fully, chest expanded, shoulder up, and only abdominal or diaphragmatic strokes are very important. One can do many strokes, 50, 100, something like that. Then another is Hastapada, and backward bending and forward bending. They are also very useful if at all any water is trapped. This way the hands are raised, the other side goes back. The water will come down, drain down, when we drink it. And then next is Hastapada, and here the chin lock and the strokes are given so that water can be removed. Yeah. Okay. Now we will shift on to next kriya. It's a rubber neti, because originally it is sutra, but nowadays rubber is a slippery instrument. So compared to sutra, it's very easy. Place the right nostril first is inserted, Obviously, through the nasopharynx, it will reach the throat. Then with the 2 fingers, it is removed. And then slowly from this end to this end, some 5 times nice massage is done to the nasal passage. It will improve to help the immunity, the mucosal membrane becomes more immune, strong. It is also helpful for the lungs, up to lungs, that will induce effect, and also for the same is repeated from the left nostril, but to save the time, you are not going to see that. Now coming to the actual original neti, it is sutra neti, the threads. So we will see that. Actually, many number of threads, say 100, 200, they were previously, they were made bit harder by using the honeybee wax, but nowadays the horizontal winding of the thread can also be done. It is just the only difference. Now, the advantage of the sutra over the rubber is that it absorbs the poison. Basically, to remove the poison is the intention of all this kriya. Of course, this needs to be done very slowly because it's not having that slippery character, but it is a bit more frictional. So it requires good practice, and that's why instead of sutra neti nowadays, the modern gurus have introduced the rubber neti actually. Now the next kriya is Vesan neti, from rubber only, from longer rubber catheter we can do.
Om Namah Shivaya. We'll start the yoga class by a short relaxation. Lie down on your back and relax. Lift up your hips a few inches, contract your buttocks. Drop. Lift up your chest, contract your upper back. Relax. Pull up your shoulders. Relax. Now breathe a few times deeply. Inhale, abdomen up. Exhale, abdomen down. Inhale, abdomen up. Exhale, abdomen down. Inhale, new energy. Exhale, relax. Inhale, new energy. Exhale, relax. Inhale, absorb prana. Exhale, send it into all directions. Continue breathing a few times like this. Feel energized. If you want, you can also go to full yogic breath. Recharging your whole body. Now stretch out your arms behind you. And slowly sit up. Sit up to any comfortable position, cross-legged or kneeling. We'll repeat Om another 3 times to harmonize body, mind, and spirit. Om. 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 2 rounds of Kapalabhati breathing, fast breathing. Inhale and begin. Now exhale completely.
Yeah, please make host to Sonali.
And inhale deeply and completely. Exhale completely. Now inhale comfortably. And retain your breath for a few seconds. Feel energy circulate in your whole body. Prana, energy, is increased.
So, ma'am, do you want practices? Can you move yourself, sir?
Slowly exhale and next round. It's not possible anymore, I've started. Now inhale again. Begin. Exhale, 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 exhale. Now inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Inhale comfortably. Retain your breath. And imagine light coming from the sky, from the heavens. Your whole system is pulsating with energy. Hold as long as comfortable. Now everybody exhale completely. Breathe 2 or 3 times normally. Stretch out your legs. Move them a little bit. And then we do 3 rounds of alternate nostril breathing. Lower your, bend your index and your middle finger. Now exhale completely. Close your right nostril. And inhale left for 4 seconds. Retain your breath for 8 seconds and exhale to the right. Exhale to the right nostril. Now inhale through your right nostril for 4 seconds. Retain your breath for 8 seconds. And exhale through the left nostril, relaxing the left part of your body. Inhale left, new energy to the left part of your body. Retain your breath and concentrate on the point between the eyebrows. Exhale through the right, relaxing the right part of your body. Inhale through the right, new energy to the right part of your body. Retain your breath. Feel energy pulsating. And exhale through the left, relaxing the left part of your body. One more round. Inhale left towards the point between the eyebrows. Retain your breath and feel the point between the eyebrows. Exhale through the right, relaxing the right part of your body. Inhale through the right towards the point between the eyebrows. Retain your breath and feel the point between the eyebrows. And exhale through the left, relaxing. And lower your hand. Breathe a few times. And then slowly get up to a standing position. We'll do some simple sun salutations. Exhale, palms together. Inhale, arms up and slittle back. Now exhale, bend your knees, put your fingers on the floor. Inhale, right leg back, knee on the floor. Retain both knees back. Exhale, knees, chest and forehead to the floor. Inhale, come to the cobra, meaning chest up. Exhale, inverted V, push your hips up. Inhale, left knee on the floor and the right foot forward. Exhale, both legs forward. Knees bent, then up. Your arms up. And exhale, lower your arms. Inhale deeply. Exhale, palms together. Inhale, arms up and back. Exhale, bend your knees and put the tip of your fingers on the floor. Inhale, left leg back, knee on the floor. Retain both legs back, body straight. Exhale, knees, chest, forehead to the floor. Inhale, come to the cobra. Exhale, hips up and heels down. Inhale, right knee on the floor, left foot forward. Exhale, both legs forward, knees bent. Inhale with bent knees, stand up, lift up your arms. Exhale, lower your arms. Inhale deeply, exhale, hands in front of your chest. Inhale, arms up and back. Exhale, bend forward, fingertips to the floor, bend your knees. Inhale, right leg back, knee on the floor. Retain both legs back. Exhale, knees, chest and forehead to the floor. Inhale, come to the cobra. Exhale, hips up and heels down, inverted V. Inhale, right foot forward in between your hands. Exhale, both legs forward. Inhale, arms up and back. Exhale, lower your arms. Exhale, palms together. Inhale, arms up and back. Exhale, bend forward. Inhale, left leg back. Left leg back, retain both legs back. Exhale, knees, chest and forehead down. Inhale, inhale to the cobra. Exhale, hips up and heels down. Inhale, left foot forward in between your hands. Exhale, both legs forward. Inhale, arms up and back. Exhale, arms down. Stand for a few breaths, feeling energized, well rooted with your feet in the floor, Mother Earth supporting, open towards the sky for the heavens, heart open to all beings. And then lie down on your back. Or go to the forward bend. You can sit up and stretch out your left leg. So sit up and stretch out your left leg. Grasp hold of your left foot or ankle with one hand or both hands. If you grasp hold with one hand, you can put the other hand on your knee. And breathe a few times. Now feel the back of your leg being stretched. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the stretch. If leg is stretched, energy can circulate. Slowly sit up and stretch out your right leg. Grasp hold of your right foot or ankle or shin. Breathe a few times. You can also imagine you inhale through your leg towards the base of the spine, and when you exhale through the spine towards your head. Inhale through the leg towards the spine, exhale towards your head. Breathe a few times. Slowly come up again. Now put the soles of your feet together. Put the fingers around your feet and slowly lower your knees. You can lift up like a butterfly. Smiling, joyful butterfly. Now with your elbows you can push down your knees a little bit, or your upper thighs, or if you're more flexible you can push down your knees with your fingers. Now stretch out your legs, put your hands behind you. And lift up your hips and breathe a few times. Strengthen your lower back, your legs, your arms, your buttocks. And slowly lower your buttocks. Lie on your abdomen. Head towards the altar. So head towards where I am. And now you can make a pillow with your hands and put your head to one side. Big toes touching, heels falling apart. And breathe deeply. Now we come to the cobra. We've done it dynamically in the sun salutation. Now put your hands underneath your shoulders and lift up your chest. You can either come just a little bit up, navel on the floor. If you prefer, you can stretch out your arms. Breathe a few times. Strengthening your back muscles, expanding abdomen and chest, opening your heart. Now slowly, when exhaling, come down again. And one more time, come up when inhaling. Breathe a few times. Feel the opening of your heart. And slowly exhale. Now put your arms underneath your body. Put your chin on the floor. We do locust position. Inhale, lift up your right leg. Exhale, down. Inhale, lift up your left leg. Exhale, down. Inhale, right leg up. Exhale, down. Inhale, left leg up. Exhale, down. Now inhale, lift up both legs and try to keep them up for a few seconds. Very much strengthen your buttocks, your lower back and your arms. Slowly lower your legs and put your hands underneath your head. Make a pillow with your hands, head maybe to the other side. Big toes touching, heels falling apart. Breathe deeply. Now slowly come to the child's pose. Sit up on your heels. And then put your forehead on the floor. Lower arms next to your legs. Keep the back relaxed and strong. Slowly sit up and stretch out your legs. Now we do the spinal twist. Bend your right knee, put your right foot to the left of your left knee, put your left hand to the right of your right knee and your right hand back, and then twist towards the right. Breathe deeply. A wonderful massage to your abdominal organs. Breathe deeply and you feel this massage. And a wonderful twist for your spine, keeping your spine healthy. Slowly come out of the posture. Stretch out your leg. Bend your left knee and put your left foot to the right of your right knee. And put your right hand over your left knee and twist towards the left. Keep your spine straight but twisted. Breathe deeply. Smiling. And feel this gentle massage of your abdominal organs while you inhale and exhale. Feel the gentle twist in your back. Slowly come out of the position and gently stand up for some balancing pose, the tree pose. Bend your right knee and put the right foot on the inside of your thigh or your knee. It's easier if you look at one point in front of you, then put the palms together in front of your chest and lift up your hands. You feel rooted like a tree, balanced. Very good. Slowly lower your arms, lower your leg. Other side. Bend your left knee, put your left foot on the inside of the right knee or thigh. Put your hands in front of your chest and then up. Breathe a few times deeply. Concentrate on one point in front of you. Feel like a tree, well rooted, balanced. And slowly lower your arms, lower your leg. And last stretch before final relaxation. Put your legs about 80 to 100 centimeters apart, feet parallel. Inhale, left leg up, left arm up, exhale to the right. Feel the stretch at your side. Breathe deeply. It opens the side of you. Even the energy field can expand. Inhale, come up. Exhale, lower your arm. Inhale, other arm up. Exhale towards the side. Breathe a few times deeply. Feel the stretch. Relax the stretched side. And while you breathe deeply, you might feel energy expand towards the right. Inhale, come up. Exhale, lower your arm. And lie down on your back for a few minutes of final relaxation. Lie on your back in a way that you can comfortably relax for a few minutes. Basic posture is legs apart 50 to 70 centimeters, arms to the side, palms towards the ceiling, head towards, pointing up towards the ceiling. First, we're going to contract the muscles and relax them. Lift up your right leg a few inches, contract your right leg. Feel the contraction and drop. Feel the relaxation. Lift up your left leg a few inches, contract your leg, feel the tension. Drop. Feel the relaxation in your leg. Lift up your hips a few inches, contract your buttocks and your lower back. Feel the tension. Drop. Feel the relaxation. Lift up your chest a few inches, contract your upper back. Feel the tension. Relax. Feel the upper back relax. Lift up your arms a few inches, make fists. Contract your arms. Feel the tension. Drop. Feel the relaxation. Pull the shoulders up towards your ears. Contract your shoulders. Feel the contraction. Relax. Feel the relaxation. Contract your facial muscles, all the muscles towards the nose. And relax. Open your mouth, tongue out, look back. And relax. Gently roll your head from side to side. Back to the center. Breathe a few times deeply. Make sure your body lies in a comfortable position. Now feel your feet and calf muscles, thighs. Your legs are completely relaxed. Feel your fingers, your palms, your wrists, lower arms, upper arms. Your arms relax. Feel your lower back, middle back, upper back, neck. Your back relaxes. Feel your lower abdomen, upper abdomen, chest, throat. Abdomen, chest and throat, relax. Feel your chin, nose, eyes, forehead. Feel the back of your head, your ears and the upper head. All parts of your head relax completely. Feel your whole body from your toes to the top of your head. Whole body completely relaxes. Mind relaxes. Whole body, whole mind, completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. Enjoy this feeling of relaxation for 2 more minutes. Now repeat auto-suggestions, full of energy, feeling good. I'm looking forward for the wonderful afternoon. Full of energy, feeling good, looking forward to a wonderful afternoon. Now move your fingers, move your feet, stretch out your arms above or behind you. Stretch out your whole body. And slowly sit up to a nice, comfortable, cross-legged position or kneeling position. And we conclude our class. Maybe you want to sit on a pillow, or if you find it more comfortable. We conclude our class by chanting Om 3 times. And then 1 more minute in silence. Om. 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 1 minute silence in the depth of your soul, or repeat a mantra and feel connected to the divine. Asatoma satgamaya tamasoma jyotirgamaya mrityormamritam gamaya. Lead us from the unreal to the real, from darkness to light, from mortality to immortality. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Bolo Satguru Shivananda Maharaj Ki Jai. Sarava Santana Ji Ki Jai. Thank you very much for participating. In that half-hour yoga class. Thank especially for honored Consul General and Vice Consul General. Thank you very much for participating. Thank you also to Gopiji from Hindu Forum Germany and for Mr. Lugano from Düsseldorf. Okay, now I understand. Gopiji told me about you. Thank you that you've come here. It's a great honor to have you here also. So, thank you all. Danke euch allen. And I wish you a wonderful afternoon. There will be lots of more programs here.
Thank you, Sukadev.
Next will be a panel discussion at 2:15. The concert, I think, can be now. So if you stay, is the Gruppe Mudita here? Yeah. So if you want to stay here, immediately there will start a mantra concert here in the room, followed at 2:15 by panel discussion.
Check, check. Liebe Gäste, wir werden jetzt hier gleich in 5 Minuten die Gruppe Mudita im Konzert haben. Ihr seid alle herzlich eingeladen, hier im Raum zu bleiben und mitzusingen.
Krishna.
Welt-Yoga-Tag, liebe Freunde. Ja.
Satyanarayana Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om.
Hari Om.
Satyanarayana Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om. Hari Om. Satyanarayana Hari Om. Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om. Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om. Satyanarayana Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om. Satyanarayana Hari Om. Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna
Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om.
Hari Om.
Satyanarayana Hari Om.
Narayana Hari Om.
Satyanarayana Hari Om. Narayana Hari Om. Satyanarayana Hari Om.
Narayana Hari Om. Satyanarayana Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna Hari Om.
Govinda Krishna Hari Om. Gopala Krishna
Hari Om. Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om.
Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om.
Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om.
Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om.
Govinda, Namo Narayana, Gopala, Namo Narayana, Namo Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Govinda, Namo Narayana. Gopala, Namo Narayana, Namo Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Govinda, Namo Narayana. Gopala, Namo Narayana, Namo Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Govinda, Namo Narayana. Gopala, Namo Narayana, Namo Krishna, Krishna, Govinda Gopala Hari Om, Namo Narayana Hari Om. Krishna Krishna Govinda Gopala Hari Om. Namo Narayana Hari Om. Govinda Namo Narayana
Thank you.
Ram 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 Bolo Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Bolo Ram
Jaya Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Jaya Ram 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 Ram
Jaya Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Jaya Ram 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 Ram
Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram Jaya Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Hanuman Jaya Jaya Sitaram Jaya Jaya Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram.
Ram Ram
Ram Ram Ram Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram. Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Ram 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 Rama Ram. Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram.
Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram.
Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Ram 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 Rama Ram. Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Jaya Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram. Ram 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 Ram. Ram 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 Rama Ram.
Ram 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 Ram
Ram Ram. Ram Ram Ram. Ram Rama Ram. Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Ram Ram, Ram Rama Ram.
Jaya Hanuman, Jaya Sitaram, Jaya Ram Ram Rama Rama Ram.
Jai Ram. Sarva Mangala Mangalie Shive Sarvarta Sadike Sharanyetrayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute
Sarva Mangala Mangalie Shive Sarvarta Sadike Sharanyetrayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute.
Sarva
sadike
Šaranje Trajambake gori Narayani Na mostu te Narayani Na mostu te
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya
Om
Om
Namah Shivaya
Namah Shivaya Sarva Mangala Mangalie Shiva Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute
Sarva Mangala Mangalie
Shiva Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Salva Mangala Mangalie Shiva Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute Sarva Mangala Mangalie Shiva Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute
Om Namah Shivaya
Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya
Sarva Mangala Mangalie Shive Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trayambake Gori Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute.
Thank you.
Danke. Благодаря, Стеф. Little?
No.
Едничко последно, казва. Мъничко обаче, мъничко. 5?
I have never seen 3 clocks on the stage.
20 Minuten. Ja. Danke, Sonke. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Badrani Ashantu Om sarve bhavantu sukhinaha sarve santu niramaya sarve bhadrani pashantu ma kaschit tukapad bhave Om sarve bhavantu sukhinaha sarve santu niramaya sarve bhadrani pashantu ma kaschit tukapad bhave sarve Om sarve bhavantu sukhinaha sarve santu niramaya sarve bhadrani pashantu ma kaschit tukapad bhave ma kaschit tukapad bhave
Danke.
Thank you so much.
Herzlichen Dank. Ja. Viel Freude uns allen auf dem Yoga-Weg, ja. Viel Freude von uns beiden an euch und für uns auch. Schönen Nachmittag, liebe Leute. Danke.
Vielen Dank an die Gruppe Mudita. Unser Programm geht in 5 Minuten weiter mit der Podiumsdiskussion. In 5 minutes we're going to continue our program with the podium discussion. Thank you very much, Group Mudita.
And in this first minute, I want you to really give yourself space, open up space inside yourself. Push out everything that isn't what you want to be looking at now. Just let it go. Let it fly away from the core of your being as you drop quickly and softly into the depth of your heart and your soul. And feel your breathing bringing you deeper into the present moment. Beautiful breathing, beautiful soft pulse of the core of your being, the simplicity of this moment. Of your being, just the breathing. And as we come to this deep clarity, and in this clarity, in this pause, we connect our heart to all others currently pausing, to all others also deeply enjoying this moment, these words, this contemplation of the triple flame. And we're opening up this collective space, this deep, powerful rhythm of peace and presence. And feel it suffusing your heart now. Feel the community of loving beings all around the cosmos, opening and softening in your heart, in the heart of your being, in these precious moments. Feel the breathing of that love coming in.
Also im Idealfall kommt Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
What's going on? Okay.
Om Om. Om Namah Shivaya. Wo kommt mein Ton her? Aus den Boxen, ja, so soll es sein. Om Namah Shivaya, ich rede mir mal an Wolf und es kommt scheinbar doch noch. Wo kommt's denn her? Ah, Beamers aus. Ja, dann kommt's ja hier irgendwo her. Ja, so soll es ja in etwa sein. Nur ein bisschen leise. Ah, ja. Cool. Om Namah Shivaya. nicht verbunden damit.
Would you like to urgent and then? Yes. Let me just. So it's a panel discussion. I'll ask questions from you. Choose. You don't need preparation. Sarvamangala-mangalye Shive Sarvartha-sadike Sharanye Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Narayani Namostute.
Namaste everybody. I welcome you in this panel discussion. And in this panel discussion, we have our guest today, Honorable Swami Suryananda Ji, President, European Yoga Federation. We welcome you, Swamiji. We have our guest, our own beloved Sukhdev Ji, President Yoga Vidya, Germany. We welcome you in your own ashram. We have Gopi Prasad Ji, President Yoga Vidya Peetham, India. We welcome you also.
Namaste.
The panel discussion topic will be Yoga Beyond. So in order to go into deep of this topic, as we know that the audience are already exposed to yoga, if I may ask Gopi Ji the first question, and meanwhile if anybody has any question, you can raise your hand, your question can also be taken. Let's utilize maximum of this discussion. We have amazing masters seated here, capable of answering almost everything. So Gopi Ji, my question to Wood will be to initiate. There are 8 limbs of yoga mentioned in Yoga Sutra. How yoga in Bhagavad Gita is different from that, and what are the similarities in that?
Wonderful. Yoga is the Shastra is Bhagavad Gita. So Bhagavad Gita is also called as Yoga Shastra. At the end of every Adhyaya, it is said, Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Shri Krishnarjuna Samvade Ata Pratamodhyaya Ata Dvitiyodhyaya. That's how the Adhyayas of every Bhagavad Gita chapter are concluded. So it's quite clear that Bhagavad Gita is Yoga Shastra, and Bhagwan Sri Krishna is Yogeshwara. Patanjali Yoga Sutras have brought the science which is explained in Bhagavad Gita into form that can be adopted by every one of us. So the relationship between Bhagavad Gita and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, one of the sutras is what you just mentioned about Ashtanga Yoga. The relationship is that the science of yoga is Bhagavad Gita and the technology of yoga is Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. So that's the relationship I would establish between both. And to give a day-to-day example, there are many scientific principles such as speed, velocity, kinetic energy, potential energy, which all are enlightening us about the scientific principles that function in this material world. And when you bring all these technologies, all these scientific aspects together and build it into a technology, it becomes an automobile, a car, which functions on the scientific principles that I just mentioned. So science in one way enlightens us, technology on the other side enables us to make use of those scientific principles. So to answer you,
thank you.
That's the point.
Thank you very much. As Gopiji mentioned, that yoga is a science, and 8 limbs given by Maharshi Patanjali is the technology through which we can proceed towards that science. May I ask Sukhdev ji? Sukhdev ji, in Gita and different even Vedantic scriptures, we listen Upasana Yoga. We also listen about Karma Yoga. We also listen about Jnana Yoga. So would you like to throw some light upon Upasana Yoga and how it is connected with these 8 limbs of yoga?
Upasana Yoga is the yoga of worship, so we usually call it Bhakti Yoga, the yoga of devotion. Now, in Bhagavad Gita, Bhakti Yoga is very important. Bhagavad Gita is a scripture which speaks about all the different yogas. There are 18 chapters, 18 yogas, but quite a few are very strong on Bhakti Yoga, how you develop devotion. And usually, whenever Krishna talks about Jnana Yoga, in the end he says, if that's too difficult, practice Bhakti Yoga. Worship me alone and I will lead you to moksha as well. Now in the Yoga Sutra, you find Bhakti Yoga in a few instances. You find in the first chapter, it said that those who worship God, who have Ishvara Pranidhana, will get God realization fast. So you could say Patanjali was a practitioner and also an empirist. So on one hand side he says how you can reach God realization, but also thought he analyzed his time and so how do people reach Kaivalya? He talks Kaivalya. And one possibility is that those who are devoted to God get liberation fast. And then he says, how will you get to, then he asks, who is Ishvara to whom you get devoted? And Patanjali doesn't mention a too specific form of God. He just says, God is one center of consciousness beyond suffering and beyond karma and beyond identification. So if you're devoted to any being like that, you can get realization. Then how will you reach God? He says by repeating a mantra. So he says by repeating Om, you can get contact to Ishvara. Now in the second chapter, he also mentions Ishvara Pranidhana as a means of the 5 niyamas, and one of the 3 means to overcome suffering. He talks about Kriya Yoga. Parts of Kriya Yoga is Ishvara Pranidhana, Svadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhana, and tapas are the three parts of Kriya Yoga. If you want to overcome suffering, either you make effort, tapas, or you understand, Svadhyaya, or you let go and hand it over to God, Ishvara Pranidhana. And the third part, what Patanjali mentions, Ishvara Pranidhana, is a little later among the niyamas. So, and that's one of the steps. But you see, in Yoga Sutra, you don't find much how to develop devotion. You have this by repeating a mantra, and some interpret, say, Svadhyaya is also study of scriptures or repetition of a mantra, and that by Svadhyaya you experience God. So that's what Patanjali also says. So it's a study of scriptures plus repetition of a mantra, you reach Ishvara Pranidhana. Here you could say Patanjali is science and Bhagavad Gita is the technical things. Because Bhagavad Gita explains, Patanjali explains why upasana, why worship, bhakti is good. He doesn't explain much how you reach it, and Bhagavad Gita gets very detailed how you can have devotion. So the scriptures are complementary in a certain way.
So nice. So Swami Dayananda used to say that if you get confused, when you read Yoga Sutra and Bhagavad Gita, you will certainly get confused that who has taken from whom. They are so similar and they are complementing each other. So Sukhdevji mentioned about that devotion is mentioned in Bhagavad Gita and as Ishwar Pranidhana also in Yoga Sutra, and the means is Om. So we may ask Swamiji, this is about bhakti and upasana. Bhagavad Gita also talks about karma yoga. What are the glimpses of karma yoga we see in Patanjali Yoga Sutra? Or what is the parallel between these two in karma yoga? And what is karma yoga, if you would like to answer?
Qualsiasi tipo di yoga può essere profondo. Naturalmente dalle sacre scritture riceviamo molte indicazioni.
Normally from the sacred scripture we receive a lot of information.
Ma è la nostra attitudine a rendere un'azione più o meno profonda, più o meno di qualità.
But it is depending on our attitude to make an action more or less deep.
Quindi quando lo yoga entra nella vita, io posso celebrare lo yoga profondo nell'azione.
When yoga enters the life, enters someone's life, then I can start to celebrate and to make an action more or less deep.
È la totale presenza della mia consapevolezza a rendere l'azione profonda.
Is the consciousness that makes it go deeper or less or swallow.
Faccio un esempio, respiriamo tutti.
Let's take an example, breathing. Every one of us breathes.
Ma quanti sono consapevoli che stanno respirando?
But how many of us are really conscious that we are breathing at the moment?
E questa consapevolezza a rendere diversa l'azione, perché se una persona non sa come respira non può neanche correggersi.
And it's this consciousness that makes the difference in action, because if we are not conscious, how can we make an action better?
Quindi qualsiasi cosa può diventare yoga se io vivo connesso.
Anything can become yoga if I live connected.
E come lo yoga mi indica, devo essere connesso con la parte fisica e la parte non fisica.
As the yoga teach, we have to stay connected with the physical part and the non-physical part.
Posso aggiungere ancora una cosa?
Perfect. And where do you see the reflections of Karma Yoga in Patanjali Yoga Sutra?
La frase più famosa è quando la Bhagavad Gita mi insegna a essere presente e a agire e fare un'azione di qualità. Yoga, karma, sukha, shalam. Lo yoga è qualità nell'azione.
We have to remember one of the very important sentences in the Bhagavad Gita, Yoga karma sukha shalam. Yoga is the ability in action.
Che significa che con tutte le mie qualità intellettive o no, devo essere presente nell'azione.
It means that with all this quality, I have to be completely present.
If I may add something?
Yes. Please. Even anybody of you wants to ask any question, you can raise your hands or you write the question and send it to me.
Again, Yoga Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita is much more elaborate on karma yoga. In the Yoga Sutra, you find a few things. Of course, you find a few times mentioned Maitri Bhava. Maitri Bhava is one of the main words. There are only so few verses in the Yoga Sutra, and Maitri Bhava is listed a few times. This means compassion. So compassion is important to Patanjali. And if you take the 3rd chapter of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, when he says, if you want to understand, I'm not translate it in a simple way, if you want to understand a person, feel into the heart of the person and concentrate on the navel center and on the throat center. Try to enter into the body of others. Usually people think this means you with your astral body enter your body and enter somebody else. Maybe that's also meant. But more is you enter into other people's feet, you could say. So Patanjali is more into how to develop compassion, how to develop love, you could say. And of course, Patanjali also mentions ahimsa, meaning non-violence. That is Patanjali's take on karma yoga. In Bhagavad Gita, concept of karma yoga is less compassion and less this part, but it's more do your duty, do your dharma, without attachment, without identifying, without longing for the fruit. Do what you have to do and be detached. So I think here both scriptures have to go together because you need compassion. But having compassion, you also need to have something to do. Patanjali doesn't say what and how you should do something. And here you could say Patanjali puts again the goal, what you should develop, and he puts meditation techniques, how you can develop the attitude, and how to put it into practice, Bhagavad Gita will say.
Thank you, Sukhdevji and Swamiji. Swamiji mentioned an attitude, right attitude with proper awareness or consciousness is Karma Yoga. So Devji added the reflection of Karma Yoga in terms of Maitri Bhava and Ahimsa in Yoga Sutra. Gopiji, when we are talking about Karma Yoga, I'm doing many works. What are the checklists, if I may? If all things are there, then it's Karma Yoga. If it is not there, then it's only Karma, not Karma Yoga. So what converts my Karma into Karma Yoga? Point-wise point checklist. Tick, tick, tick. What will be that?
Bhagavan says in one of the shlokas, Adhishtanam tata karta karanancha pruthak vidham vividhascha pruthak cheshta daivam chaivatra panchamam. These are 5 aspects as far as anybody who is engaged into an action. You have to make sure that these 5 elements are existing. Adhishtanam, which is the body. And if you want to look at it from a larger perspective, it is the organization. Tatha karta, so the one who is doing the action. Karanancha prudhak vidam, many tools that are used in conducting that particular activity. And if you apply that to a larger organization, it could be the departments, HR department, marketing department, production department. Vividhascha prutak chesta. Chesta is the function that you do. Each person has a function to perform, and what function are you doing? What role are you playing? That is chesta. And then the most important aspect that actually turns a karma into karma yoga is the daivam. So with a humble submission to the devotion and with a sense of being just an instrument of what I'm doing, and you conduct your activity without any selfish desires out of it, but purely as a duty-mindedness, that turns your daily activity into karma yoga.
Perfect. So now we have a checklist, a body, or the organization, the doer, having some tools and a function. This is what is karma. But if the same karma is done with this feeling of submission as an instrument in the service of higher without claim of I am doing it, then it becomes a karma yoga. That's very good. Thank you very much. So now have we understood karma yoga and its checklist. Now the second question comes is, Gita offers many yogas. Where should we begin then? Should I start with karma yoga or upasana yoga or jnana yoga? I should start from where? So I will start from Swamiji in asking this.
Ha detto che siccome ci sono tante tipologie di yoga, parlando Raja Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, da quale bisognerebbe partire?
From where to start? Should I start with karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga?
Sì.
Hatha, did I say that? Okay, that maybe Hatha yoga.
Sì, diciamo che lo yoga incomincia con il risveglio della consapevolezza, la presa di coscienza della realtà.
Poi però lui ti ha chiesto proprio, forse non ti ho tradotto bene, con quale tipologia di yoga bisogna
Con questa.
partire? Ah, ok.
Partire con un risveglio della consapevolezza, prima di tutto.
First of all, to get into the yoga, we have to start with to awake our consciousness.
Capire che la nostra costituzione è parte fisica e parte non fisica.
Understand deeply that our constitution is made out of the physical part and non-physical part.
Mantenere queste due parti unite.
Those two parts united.
E questo è già yoga.
And this is already yoga.
Anche se non ha un nome è già yoga.
And even though if we don't give it a name, this is yoga.
E quando queste due parti non sono unite, per esempio,
and when these two parts are not united, for example,
non siamo nemmeno vivi.
We are not alive anyway.
Perché secondo la nostra tradizione la vita deriva dalla presenza di una parte fisica e di una parte non fisica.
The tradition tells us that we are from the unification of these two parts, physical and non-physical.
E quando queste due parti si separano è la morte.
When these two parts are separated, we are dead.
Quindi possiamo dichiarare che in linea di massima siamo morti che camminiamo.
We can roughly say that most of the times we are dead, that we are just walking.
Prima di tutto ripartiamo da questo concetto e poi iniziamo delle cose più semplici, troviamo la vita nello yoga più semplice possibile.
Let's start from this very basic concept and let's make it in a very easy way, simple way.
Poi scopriremo che ogni strada è giusta, ogni strada ci porta verso la direzione.
And then, very slowly, we'll understand that every way will lead us to the same final goal.
Quindi si inizia dalle cose più semplici.
So it's important to start with simple things.
E di solito il corpo chiede alle sue esigenze e chiede prima di tutto alle sue necessità e si deve partire per forza da lì.
For instance, the body has got its own necessity, its own needs, and we have to start from there.
via via salendo.
And slowly, slowly coming up.
Poi nella tradizione di Patanjali lo yoga profondo inizia dalla capacità della focalizzazione della mente.
And then slowly, slowly going towards the Patanjali's yoga, we see that it all starts with the concentration, with the full concentration of the mind.
L'uomo oggi
focusing.
ha perso questa capacità di concentrazione, ha perso la sua capacità di focalizzazione perché la mente è molto accelerata.
The modern man has really lost this ability to get in touch with his focused mind, because the mind goes here and there, is very much moving.
Quindi deve ripartire un po' dalle cose elementari per rieducare la mente, poi può affrontare qualsiasi tipo di yoga, non prima.
So it's important to start with the very basic, fundamental things, and then from there build up any type of yoga.
E vivere pienamente questa unità, parte fisica, parte non fisica, maschile, femminile. La parola Hatha Yoga, che tutti pensano che sia lo yoga, quello ginnastica yoga.
It's fundamental then to put the two different parts together, even the feminine part and the masculine part. Let's take, for instance, the word Hatha Yoga. Everybody knows Hatha Yoga, and they all think it's just physical.
Il progetto dell'Hatha Yoga è grande. La parola Hatha Yoga ci mette di fronte a una realtà grande, che è quella di mantenere unite due parti di noi.
The concept of Hatha Yoga instead is very deep, and it gets a big concept inside. For instance, the word itself put together the two opposites.
Thank you, Suji. Yes.
To make it simple, in the West, people want to start practicing something. So there's not a question of which yoga you do, the bhakti jnana, and so on. So which practice? So they will start either with asanas, pranayama, relaxation, or they'll start with meditation. So first, start practicing something. And then, as Swamiji said, practice it with body and all your mind. That's the first thing. Then this will lead to experience. And then, once you have the experience, then you go to Bhakti Jnana, Raja, or whatever other yoga. Yes, yes. But first, practice. So the same, anybody here, most important is practice every day. And practice, if possible, 1 hour every day, and then you have a good basis. And from there, spiritualize the life.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much, Sukhdevji. Yes, please.
Could you say some words to the social aspect of the Bhagavad Gita? Because I feel, as you said, in yoga we have to clean the mirror. That's what the Bhagavad Gita tells all of us. But we as a society, we have a complete dusty mirror, and very powerful forces in the world always put dust to our mirror, so we doubt the landing on the moon or 9/11 or this war or that war. We have to doubt everything because misinformation is given too much.
Thank you for the question. Would you like to go for this? Yeah. The message of Bhagavad Gita for a better society.
Bhagavan says, the society, the fragments in the society are inevitable because people are not made the same. We are made with different motivations, different looks, different appeal. So, given our natural differences, it is quite natural for us to distinguish from each other. However, how Bhagavad Gita suggests on a social level, if we have to, then Bhagavan is clearly saying that Chatur Varnyam Maya Srishtam Guna Karma Vibhagashaha. Bhagavan says all the Varnas, the 4 categories of people that we generally are. Today we may be into different kind of occupations, and maybe we are in different occupations in same lifetime. You know, for some time I was a teacher, and now suddenly I joined a police force. So I'm changing totally into a different varna according to the Bhagavad Gita system. But then if you get to the roots of it, it is all based on the guna and karma. Guna is the innate nature of the human being, the swabhava of a human being, and then karma, the kind of occupation that we are getting into for our livelihood. We have to take care of ourselves, we have to take care of our family, we have to feed our family, and for that to happen, we have to engage into any kind of income generating activity. And as a result of that, we are able to provide to our family. So for that purpose, whatever is the occupation that we are getting into, and these two criterias, guna and karma, are trying to distinguish people one from the other. And we are trying to group into those areas in order to share some expertise, share some better practices, and become better in our chosen professions. So as long as we are aware of the fact that we are all the same at the base level, it is only because of our guna and karma and the purpose of conducting this life we are getting into different situations and different segments and groups. These would not result into any kind of negative reactions. So the point here is for the society to go back 2 steps and think to the roots, to the origin, at our base level, who we are. And that would solve most of the misconceptions in my view.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else who would like to reflect on this? Bhagavad Gita's message for a better society.
I want to answer you. Lo sforzo sociale che dobbiamo fare,
the social attempt that we ought to do,
per cambiare la nostra qualità della vita,
in order to change the quality of our life,
è cambiare e mettere in ordine gli obiettivi che la società ha.
And to change the objects that society has.
La società moderna ha un obiettivo principale,
the modern society has a principal object,
che è quella del lavoro.
That is working.
E finora hanno costruito solo malessere in questo modo.
Until now, this principle has built just not state of wellness.
La natura ci ha mandato un messaggio potente.
Nature gave us a very important message.
Con il Covid.
With COVID.
La società doveva capire che non poteva essere il lavoro messo come primo obiettivo, perché senza salute non si può fare niente.
The society at that point has to make itself a question. The work, it cannot be put at the first place, because then when the health is missing, we miss all.
Quindi lo sforzo che dobbiamo fare è sostituire come primo obiettivo la salute dopo il lavoro, prima salute.
So we have to make an effort to make the first object wellness and then put work.
E qui ci viene incontro il sanscrito.
And then comes, we go to Sanskrit for a help.
Perché la parola salute è swasta.
Because the words for wellness is swasta.
Essere nel proprio sé.
Stay in the self.
Questa è considerata salute per la tradizione orientale. Essere nel proprio sé, questa è la salute.
To be in the self, this is health.
Se ho male a un ginocchio non posso essere in contatto col mio sé. Se ho mal di testa non posso meditare.
If I have a knee problem or if I have a headache, I cannot be in the self because it's difficult to meditate.
Se vogliamo cambiare, dobbiamo impegnarci per far cambiare l'obiettivo lavoro con la salute. Il lavoro è importante, ma è secondo, non è primo.
We have to change, we have to make a little effort because work is important, of course. But first of all, we should put the health first, the wellness.
Thank you, Swamiji. Sukhdev would like to answer the same question.
Yeah. We cannot change the whole world, but everybody has to see, what is my dharma? What can I do? And then we do what we have to do with all our heart. We feel as an instrument and we ask God to work through us. And we do it as well as we can, even-minded in success and failure, even-minded whether we get praise or the opposite. We do what we can and offer everything to the Lord. Then we can change the world a little bit.
I agree. Correct.
Yes. A quick question. You have a question? Yes.
Yeah, she's speaking in German, but I can try to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, good.
Gut. Ich habe eine Frage. Also ist nicht die größte Liebe und Hingabe und Mitgefühl, wenn man Lehrer wird, also wenn man sozusagen, also das, was man alles angelernt haben, also sozusagen also leer wird, dass das, was die Wirklichkeit ist, auch erstmal hervorkommen kann. Wenn das Gefäß voll ist mit allem, was man gehört, angelernt hat sozusagen, dann kann eigentlich gar nicht das, was Wirklichkeit ist, hervorkommen. Noch was anderes, was gerne vergessen wird, was ist eigentlich die Illusion? Die größte Illusion ist eigentlich doch die Person, mit der man sich identifiziert. Und wenn die Person, also mit dem, was man sich identifiziert, dann sich löst, dann kann auch dementsprechend das hervorkommen, was man ist. Man macht es manchmal zu kompliziert auch.
So my question is like it's
If you can summarize the question, do not need to translate all. Yes.
So my question is whether the assumption is it like that? Isn't it like we have learned and been trained in so much, like our vessel is full to the brim, and isn't it like the biggest compassion and the biggest love, like just to empty that vessel first? So it can come on the surface what really is inside, what's really there. So isn't it like that?
Yes.
And then we can also step back like from the identification and the personality and all that.
To emptying the vessel so that whatever is inside should come out. Because we are running short of time, maybe one or two liner answers. Yes. So Devji, go ahead.
I just answer yes.
I just add up to it. Your thought is clear, and that is what we call avidya. The root cause of all miseries and sufferings is because of avidya, wrong knowledge. Vidya is the right knowledge, the knowledge of the self, the soul.
Thank you. Hope that answers. Probably whole knowledge is innate, but when we remove avidya, as he said, then that knowledge can sprout up. Yes.
Vikramji, I have just two sentences to say.
Yes.
Two sentences.
Quick question, yes.
The answer to your question is not an answer, but a contribution. I just wanted to say what Sukhdevji said. We begin somewhere. We begin with a practice which takes you further. And as a sevaka who lives at Yoga Vidya, we have had experiences here where people come just because they saw something on social media, something on Instagram, something at the Experience Festival, and they begin with the practice. And just as Swamiji said, you start somewhere, you start with the physical, and finally they go deeper and deeper. And if everybody does that, they just come in some form or the other, begin the practice, and everybody does that, then I suppose the dust from the mirror will vanish.
Thank you.
Someday.
Yes.
Om
You have
Namah
a question?
Shivaya.
Quick question. This is the last question and one-liner question. And only one-liner answer from here because we are running short of time. Yeah.
It's a contribution, so I'll make it short. It's something that was shared by my teacher Tristan, so I'm just trying to represent it. When asking about the social aspect of the Bhagavad Gita, the interpretation helps that it is all one person. Arjuna is the seeker, Krishna is the higher self, and the families standing across the battlefield are our obstructions. And the Dharma is to face them and not to be soft with them, but to deal with the obstructions, and that can be like a guideline for social interaction as well, as in being truthful and honest when encountering other people, but with the same respect that you would
with yourself when you look at the obstructions and all the old and heavy karma and trauma that might be there still residing within you.
Thank you for your contribution.
Maybe one more question. I think there was one more question. Did somebody have a question still? No. Okay.
Thank you. As you mentioned that there is a higher self and there is a lower self, and raising the lower self to the higher self. So,
Dr. Vikram,
I think
can I only tell you, nell'entusiasmo di costruire un'immagine, ho detto, e siccome si parlava di sociale, ho detto cambiare il sociale. Però sono perfettamente d'accordo con quello che sta dicendo Sukadev, che però il cambiamento inizia dall'individuo, dalla persona. Ci tengo a precisarlo, perché a dare un'immagine, siccome parlavamo di sociale, dell'insieme, ho detto questo. Però il nostro fratello Sukadev ha ragione che ogni cambiamento inizia cambiando noi.
I just would like to point out something, is that we were just talking about the social life. So I point out that to start the social, we have to start from health. But I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree with what Sukadev ji said when he said that we have to start to change from within.
Thank you. So we had a wonderful discussion.
Can I just add?
Yes, please.
There is one shloka that kind of puts the order of priority to the one of the Shreyo hignanam abhyasat dhyanat karma vishishyate. So Bhagavan is giving in the shloka one by the other that better than action without knowledge of what we are doing is the knowledge. So better than a blind abhyasa is knowledge, and better than knowledge, that is jnana, is dhyana, and better than dhyana is karma phala tyaga, that you do an action, produce the results, and give these results away to someone without anticipating anything in return. That is the order of priority what Bhagavan himself has suggested in Bhagavad Gita.
Thank you very much. So we had a wonderful discussion here, friends. We had Gopi ji saying this, that Gita is the science and Yoga Sutra gives the technology for easy adoption. Gita also informs us that there are 5 parameters for any action to be called as karma yoga: the body or the organization, the karta or the doer, the tools, the function. And 5th, the most important is, whatever you're doing with all these karanas is the submission and doing as an instrument in the hands of higher. He also mentioned that in the society, there are different types of people. Lord Krishna says that varnas means the color of the personality, and the guna is the color of personality, and karma is the action you do. When your action and your nature becomes one, that becomes your swadharma. So we should act as per our nature. And which is the nature? The higher nature that we have. Sukdev ji mentioned that Upasana Yoga is about devotion, and it is, Yoga Sutra says, fastest way to reach to your own higher self is called Ishvara Pranidhana. He also mentioned the definition of Ishvara as one, Purusha Vishesh, who does not have bondage of karma and who is free from all the miseries. So we all have the hidden potential to be Ishvara by being free from the bondage of karma and to get elevated from the miseries. And the method and the technology is Om, is the method. He also mentioned about the Kriya Yoga, tapas, doing your best possible efforts and accepting all the challenges come in between. Swadhyaya is the self-study and the study of scriptures, and Ishwar Pranidhana, the surrender. He said it starts with compassion. Have compassion, which is the central part of dharma in any case. And he also mentioned that Gita gives more importance of duty, Yoga Sutra to the compassion. But if you want to start with practice. Practice of asanas or meditation, have that experience, and finally that experience will help you to understand your own swadharma. Swamiji mentioned that karma yoga is any action with proper attitude and awareness. that why you are doing it, and when an action is done with attitude and proper awareness, it leads to yoga karmshu kaushlam. Then it becomes the dexterity in action. And he said to start with, generate the awareness and to know that there is a physical aspect of knowledge and body, and there is a non-physical para and apara aspect of everything around, and always leads to that one God. The way to start to that is concentration with focused mind. And to create a better society, he mentioned that preserve nature, as Bhagavad Gita says, and focus on oneness. Krishna also says in Bhagavad Gita that Jnani is somebody who is a samadarshi, sees everybody as equal. And one last contribution from my side also, Krishna in Bhagavad Gita chapter 3 mentions that if you want to create a great society, assure that you should be a contributor rather than only a consumer. Because if a person only consumes and does not contribute back, Krishna says he is a thief. So wherever we are consuming something, ask ourselves, have we contributed? And together in these 3 days, 5 days, we have certainly consumed and contributed both in creating a greater society. Thank you very much for being here today and being a part of this panel discussion. Thank you.
Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Satgurunath Maharaj ki Jai.
So, may I request Honorable guest to be here for a small... is she ready?
She's ready, yes.
Perfect, perfect. So, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce our friend and a yoga expert, Miss Aryong Chong from South Korea. Her presence today has got a great importance. Why I say it's a great importance? Because with this World Yoga Summit, she is going to launch South Korean Yoga Therapist Association. So, as we say, contribute back to the society. This World Yoga Summit will witness a genesis of Yoga Therapist Association for the first time in South Korea. So we invite our friend from South Korea, Aryong Chong, with great applause. Over to you. We are all here to listen and the birth of South Korean Yoga Therapist Association. Over to you. If you can listen me, we are ready and whole stage is yours. So in fact, today it has been officially launched. And she chose this program to be...
I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute you.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, now she's unmuted.
Can you?
No, again you muted. The both of you are trying.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
I'm so glad to see you. Thank you, Dr. Vikrantji. So I remember that place. It is what a coincidence it is. The Hornbad Mainberg is the first place which I visited in Germany in 2006. I attended for Kinder Yoga Congregation there. So when the Dr. Vikrantji and Karin from Australia talked about this event, I was so excited. And as a yogi, I thought in Niyama, Ishvara Pranidhana, surrender to the higher being, I observe that more and more. This year, 2023, it is a wonderful turning point for my life, my living. So, because I started the yoga studio, I opened the yoga studio in 2003, and 20 years passed. So now, thanks to Dr. Vikrantji, I could step forward with the South Korea Yoga Therapy Association or Special Korea Yoga Therapy Association, because I am emphasizing for the adult handicapped and the terminal cancer patients and prisoners. So they are kind of the groups marginalized in yoga therapy. So I'm focusing on them with my yoga therapy. So the life is so strange. So this my yoga logo was designed, inspired by Dr. Vikrantji. It is a kind of a boat in the ocean or in the universe. For the future, we can do yoga in Mars, maybe. So when I started the yoga studio in 2003, for me, the life was dark ocean without any light. So if there is a lighthouse, I can follow that, but I couldn't see anything. So I just breathed. But anyway, I need to row the boat. So which way, which direction? I didn't know that. So some persons said many yoga teachers, yoga therapists talked about trauma. I also had trauma. I suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. So when I say this word, so you don't know what it was. So I will show one photos quickly. So here, this was me. So this side was, I was a kid, that was my face. And then when I grew when I was teens, at that time I grew bigger, a little bigger. So that was, I think I want to work for the youth. And I also, last week, I visited Malaysia, Asian Pacific region, the Pathfinderen, also round the tables. So I want to tell more things. I want to share my yoga with the youth. And this side is when I had stress. My whole body had a rash like this. It was so terrible. After having these videos, I didn't watch this video and photos again for 14 years. No, more than 17 years. Yes. But after solving many problems, I could have mentally power to confront these images again. Whenever I watch this image, I feel itchy. I feel itchy here and here, but I needed to overcome gradually, little by little. And last year, and over a few years, I also taught yoga therapy to the sexual harasser as a sexual harassed. So that was possible because of yoga therapy. And I thought of what yoga is, why this kind of difficulties happened to me. what is the will of the God, and what can I do? Where is my future? Nowadays, after COVID-19 pandemic, many people doesn't have the ideas of their future. We feel lots of youth feel lost in the world. So I want to tell them just to do something like me. I didn't know what to do at that time. Sometimes I also say to people, think of what you want to do, what you want to be. But when I thought there is no future, I don't know, what can I do? Even though I know what I want to do, can I do that? Can I reach that goal? So I was desperate, and emotionally and mentally and physically, I was powerless and helpless. I just a kind of a corpse, just breathing on my parents' house. It was just so sad. At that time, I also thought of committing suicide because I don't have any future. So my parents took care of me. So I changed my ideas from the death to life, just life. Okay, let's live as a corpse. As a corpse, I don't need anything. Don't eager to do something. Don't eager to have something. Just live. After that, I don't know. I don't know what to do. And so when I visited Hornbach Mainburg in 2006, I didn't know about the German Deutsche Bahn system. So what is this? That I needed a study ticket. So I bought a ticket at the Frankfurt airport. There is the Verein station, so I bought tickets. So I got lost twice on the way to there, but I got to understand the German railway system at that time. So like that, our life is a coin. The coin has head and tail. So negative thing can turn into positive things. Head and tail, which is positive things, which is negative things. We don't know about it. If you get money, is it good thing? It makes struggle between families. Heritage make struggling, fighting between family members. No money, is it unhappiness? Happiness. It depending on your attitude. That is my philosophy. And so because of I had bad experience, bad health conditions, I could teach yoga to the people with my small knowledge based on my experience. I went to the terminal cancer patients and the alcoholics and schizophrenia people. I said, just keep breathing. It will help you. And then they followed me and they became better. So it is my happiness, the bliss. At that time, I feel, okay, in the Panchakosha, the Anandamaya Kosha is this. Maybe this state can be Anandamaya Kosha. When I see your place, there I remember that big windows. So So now I feel Anandamaya Kosha. What a coincidence. And when I went to the Horen Bad Meinberg, at that time, I spent money for the airplane ticket and the train tickets. So when I went back to Korea, I have money just to buy a cup of coffee at McDonald's airport, Frankfurt airport. Next time, and when I visited Germany twice, the second time, at that time I had more money. I could buy a cup of coffee and hummus in McDonald's. Like that, I could get more money. But small things gave me happiness. That is santosha in niyama. So many people in Korea is #1 country of commit suicide in youth. It is so sad. If people have contentment in what they are, we can reduce the commit suicide. So, but many people, even I was the same. When I was in miserable state, people mentioned about well-being. Well-being. Well, what is well? I don't know. The well-being, that word itself made me angry, made me feel more sadder than before, because I didn't have a future. I couldn't think of a future when I was physically weak. I didn't have any power to lift up the spoon and fork. So just breathe. I didn't intend, let's practice yoga with the breathing. I didn't intend to do that. Just I don't have any power to any asana, or sometimes I couldn't sit up on the chair. So I just lying down on bed, I could breathe. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. I gained power physically, a little, very little. So, and then I could walk. Okay, now I can walk 10 minutes. Next day, I could walk 20 minutes. And then I could go to the forest, and I sit down on the rocks, and then I breathe. Nadi Shodhana. And then next time I could breathe Kapalabhati. That means I gained power. I recovered power. Okay, it is so happy. My parents were happy too. So I gained power, and then I returned to school. And I finished my coursework of a PhD, but I couldn't get the degree. But I'm okay. Whenever I had some difficult times, I remember that time. Now I'm okay with my health. It is okay. So I can do other things. Just to follow niyama, santosha. So here, maybe some person can hear this live streaming. I really appreciate Gudrun Schella in Norderstedt. So she's my friend, and she's my kind of guru in the handicapped yoga programs. So when we met in Berlin, or when we visited some Bäckerei in Hamburg Hauptbahnhof, there on the floor, Bäckerei floor, we found €2 coins. We were excited at the 2 coins. We were not poor, but unexpected things with coins, small coins, we could be happy. So that energy gives us the good spreading to others. So we can have our energy that we learned pranayama. We can practice pranayama, but when we had contentment and we feel smile at that time, our energy flow is changing. So it is spreading to others. So that is also very important things as yoga therapist. At that time, when I had very peaceful and humorous energy, the other patients and clients or the adults handicapped, they came to me, they felt peaceful and they feel comfortable. And even the Hund, I know in Germany there are so many Hund. So when I walk on the street, many dogs came to me. At home I don't have a dog, but on the street, when the dogs came to me, I could open conversation with the dog owners. So like that, our good energy based on contentment is very, very important. Very, very important for our living. So after that, as time goes on, I got many good people try to help me. That they know what I do to people marginalized in society. So they wanted to help me. They wanted to encourage me. So I said, I have funny story. I'm telling this story to others. So, my friends or my colleagues, even in Korea, they all drive Benz or BMW, but I have my own BMW car. So that is bus, metro, walk. So I make them smile. So because I am content, I have contentment. I don't need to feel small in front of rich people, or I don't need to feel big in front of poor people. I just what I am. So I can be balanced between the poor, the rich. So they are just people like me. So I could do more things with contentment because people liked my yoga programs and people wanted to talk with me more, and I could financially it is also helpful for me. And when I have some money, gain money, so I also try to share that money to others. So I think yoga, for me, yoga is the gift from my God as Catholics. And I do, through doing other things, help other people, that is a kind of a good karma. Karma makes results. The results always returned to me with good things. It doesn't mean just money things. In COVID-19 pandemics, my parents suffered from health. They are old, so I called my brothers. We need to prepare the parents' deaths. but my parents are still alive. To visit my parents' house, I spend a lot of money for transportation, public transportations. So my mother said to me, "Oh, when can you make money?" So I said, I returned to her. I replied to her, "Your health is my fortune. I'm so happy. You and your husband, my father, are alive now. It is my happiness and my fortune." And in 2016, my husband diagnosed as pancreatic cancer. Still, he is alive. How wonderful things. For me, when I do yoga for other people, it is my prayer. Instead of praying to God verbally, I do something to others. That is my prayer. Instead of going to church, I do something to the poor people or the persons who cannot talk, speak a word, although she is 20s. That is my prayer. So I think God listened to my prayers. So my family members, all of them are alive healthily. So I am so rich person. That is my idea, my attitude. So when we do yoga, yogic people, we have wonderful yoga philosophies. The yama, niyama is more important than asanas. And to karma is also wonderful things. So when we don't have light in our life, just do yama, niyama, and do good things. That is yogic life for well-being. This is my ideas. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you very much, Aryong Chongji. And may I request Sukhdevji to give good wishes for SKYTA, South Korean Yoga Therapist Association. Maybe 1 or 2 minutes of good wishes, because it is the first day of operation of SKYTA.
Thank you very much. It's nice to see you again and see you are creating so wonderful things in Korea. So we say the mantra of blessings to you. Om Sarvamangala Mangalye Shive Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Triambake Gauri Narayani Namostute. Namostute. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. May the healing energy work through you, and may you continue this energy, this compassion, and this wonderful way of helping yourself, helping your husband, your family, and the whole world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So here we have a few minutes break, and then we'll continue with Vivek Acharya for Vedanta class here. Thank you. Vivek, one of the great teachers of Chinmaya mission, a specialist on Vedanta, somebody who really also is active on podcasts and videos, and a founding member of United Consciousness. So highly recommended you stay for his talk.
In 10 minutes. That's where I said,
nochmal ganz kurz vielleicht eure Aufmerksamkeit. Um 16 Uhr geht es hier mit Vivekji weiter. Er wird einen Vedanta-Vortrag halten, also keine Asana, also keine Yogastunde wird das sein. Für diejenigen, weil wir jetzt gerade gesehen haben, dass ihr Matten ausgebreitet habt. Es wird also eine Stunde geben, wo Vivekji über Vedanta sprechen wird und es wird dann im Anschluss auch einen Workshop geben. For the audience who would like to do some asanas, Vivekji will make a lecture about Vedanta and a workshop backwards. So if you like to join, please stay here. If you want to do some yoga asanas, you have to look for some alternatives. Thank you. Check. Für diejenigen, die jetzt Yoga Asanas praktizieren möchten im Saraswati-Raum, gleich Nebenraum, findet eine Yogastunde statt mit Cosmin, auch ein Gast zum Summit und zum Welt-Yoga-Tag aus Rumänien. In Saraswati room, we're going to have a yoga class with Cosmin from Romania. So if you like to have yoga asanas, you can go over to Saraswati room just behind the Shivananda Hall.
Before I formally start, it would be wonderful if you all had a piece of paper and something to write with also, because we're going to make this a thinking exercise. So if you have something to write on and something to write with, it'll be better. This is the problem with Vedanta. You're asked to work. Any blank piece of paper, scrap paper is good. It's all fine.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Vivekji from Canada. We are very happy to have him here with a beautiful Vedanta lecture and a workshop. Thank you very much for being here.
Right on. Oh. Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada Saraswati Namastubhyam Varade Kamarupini Vidyarambham Karishyami Siddhir Bhavatu Me Sada Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurudeva Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Hari Om and greetings to all of you. One day, a king was looking out at his kingdom and he happened to see his reflection through a piece of glass. And when he saw his reflection, he saw that he had some white hair in the side of his head, in his sideburns. In the Ramayana, when you see white hair on the side of your head, that white hair is called Yamaduta. Duta means it's a message, and Yama means from death. It's a message from death that we're going to meet soon. And so when I have lots of Yamadutas over here. So when this king reflected on he's getting older, he can't be the king the whole time, he thought that he should pass on this responsibility to his children. Now he had a problem. He had identical daughters, and really identical, as in they were born at the same time. So the tradition of giving rulership to the older child was not possible. So he was in this predicament, and he thought, I need to come up with a test to see who would be more thoughtful, because they would be more responsible. But how do you come up with a test on who's more thoughtful? But he came up with an idea. He called both of his daughters to his room and said, put out your hands, and they did. And he gave each of them 1,000 gold coins and said, each of you has the same living space, the same palace. Whichever of you can fill up your space with more stuff, you will be the next ruler. You are more resourceful. Conditions clear. So visualize, if I give you 1,000 gold coins right now, how would you fill up the room you're staying in? So one daughter, as soon as she got those gold coins, she started to run as fast as she can. Where did she go? To the marketplace. And when she was in this market, she's looking around, and what did she see the most of? When you go to the market, what do you see the most of? Vegetables, clothes, but really it's garbage. And I mean that factually, right? Stores have garbage, restaurants have garbage, homes have garbage, ashrams have garbage, correct? It's garbage. So she started to collect this garbage and drag it back to her palace, and she threw it into the stairwell, into the bathrooms, into the kitchen. Now all of the people in the kingdom are seeing that their princess is taking their garbage. They thought, we may as well capitalize on this, and we should start to sell her our garbage. So soon she had to pay a gold coin for a box of garbage or a bag of garbage. And after she exhausted those 1,000 gold coins, she called her father, and her sister came too. And her father was disgusted by the smell and the sight, but he was impressed that there was garbage everywhere. It was quite full. Now the second sister, the second daughter, when she got her bag of 1,000 gold coins, she quietly walked to her room, sat down on the ground like you, and closed her eyes. And she thought, and she thought, and she thought. Then she got up, and she also went to the marketplace. And with those 1,000 gold coins, she started to buy candles. And she bought as many candles as she could with those 1,000 gold coins, and she brought them back to her palace and put them in the hallway, in the bathroom, in the kitchen. Then she called her father, and her sister came too. And her father was happy it didn't smell. Her sister was happy because it was so empty compared to her palace. And the father was about to share that the first sister would be the next queen. But then the second daughter had said, "Father, I didn't fill up my palace with candles. I filled it up with..." And she started to light all of those candles, and light goes everywhere, even into the corners. And that father was super happy at how thoughtful one of his children was and how responsible this daughter would be. Every one of us experiences the triputi. I'm not going to use a lot of Sanskrit, but we're going to have a light Sanskrit class too. Please say triputi back. Great. Triputi means there's a 3-factor process in every experience. Mainly, this is known. This bookmark I have in my hand is known, correct? Water bottle known, kurta known, floor known. Knowing is I can touch this, I can break this, I can smell it. So you have the known, you have the knowing, and what's the third factor? The knower, the knower. So who are you? If I asked you who you are and we met outside at brunch, you would say you were born in this city. You were born in Hanover or Hamburg, something like that. Really, you're describing your body. So then I'll prod you more. Who are you? Then you're going to tell me about your relationship. Some of you are married, some of you have kids, whatever it may be. But I'm going to prod you more. Who are you? Then you're going to start to describe your intellect. You studied here, you voted for this party. But everything you've described is all changing, correct? Another word for this in Sanskrit is sharira. Sharira means that which is burning. Isn't it interesting? As soon as we're born, we start to die. I'm married and I have 2 kids, but all of those relationships started in time. I have an anniversary date. That means that relationship started in time and will end in time too, factually. And if we describe our ideas, who we vote for, what we like, that's always changing. We don't know who the knower is. The known is clear, the knowing is clear, but the knower is not clear. And so what my master, Pujya Swami Tejomayananda, shared, if you don't know all 3 of these, that means you don't know anything. The point is, no experience has ever been complete because I don't know that third factor. And this is the role that Vedanta plays. Veda means to know, and Anta means inside. To know who you are past your body, mind, intellect, past that which is changing, like that second daughter, correct? She didn't run to go buy things. She thought about what is light? How do you facilitate light? Vedanta is a means to the Atma. And I want us to be very clear. I am not saying Vedanta is the ends. It is not. Bhagavad Gita is not the ends, etc. These are all means. There is only one ends. That ends is the Atma. Atma means center. I travel a lot, sometimes with our children, and my kids love to look out the window. Who doesn't like to look out the window on a plane? So I always tell my children that when we land, make sure you move your head away from the window. Because as soon as that plane hits the ground, there's a great shaking, and you can hurt your head, correct? So really what I'm telling them is center yourself before this significant change comes. So for us, change is constant. The way to relate to this change is to center yourself, to be your center. Now, for some, how many of you have studied Vedanta before by a show of hands? You feel comfortable with Vedanta? Okay, fine. And I figured some of you are waving to me like this. Yes, no, yes, no. I was speaking in Vancouver some years ago. I was speaking on chapter 13 of Bhagavad Gita. And at the end, I felt very inspired, and I thought the people there were too, so I had asked everyone, how many of you will be enlightened in this lifetime? And one seeker in the back, she put her hand up, confidently. Then she looked around and no one else had their hand up, so she put her hand down. Yeah, if you're not going, I'm not going either then. The words that one would use in yoga, in this field of yoga about these three factors, the one who's practicing is called a yogi. That's the you. Then the practice would be called yoga. It's a practice, it's a means. When the yogi completes yoga, what do they become? Yukta. Yukta means united. Yogi, the one who's trying to unite. Yoga, the unification. But when that's complete, one becomes yukta, which means united. So Vedanta is a means. Yoga is also a means. What are these means leading us to? To the center. I'll continue. The organization that I teach with is called Chinmaya Mission. How many of you have heard of Chinmaya Mission before? Wow, very few of you. Okay, cool. This is so fresh. Okay. Chinmaya is made up of two words, Chit, Maya. Does anyone know what Chit means? Guess. This is not an exam. Happiness, Satchitananda. Yes, Chit means awareness. Awareness. Maya means to be filled with. So Chinmaya means to be filled with awareness. This is the first part of the organization I teach with, is to study awareness, not for anyone else, but for yourself. To become filled with awareness. Mission then is to share that awareness. Because not everyone has these opportunities. For some, it's too unknown to them. So Chinmaya Mission means to study and share awareness. Chinmaya Mission has 500 chapters in the world. I actually feel bad that there's not that strong of a presence in Europe. Germany is such a great country and there's no Chinmaya Mission presence here. There's 500 chapters. I have been assigned the responsibility by my master to guide the center in Niagara Falls, Canada, and Cleveland, America, as well as being the director of all of the youth work that happens in North America. Our high school students, our college students, those who are getting into established relationships. I'm only sharing this with you because I try to work hard and smart to really share this awareness. And so in Niagara Falls, a really cool opportunity has been developed. Our Niagara Regional Police Service, this is the police service that looks after the whole region. They have created a Police Chiefs Inclusion Council, which focuses on diversity, equity, and inclusion. And they've invited me to sit on this council, so I meet with the police on a monthly basis to discuss how they can better serve the community. And a really special experience in all of this is all of the new police recruits come to our ashram to learn about Sanatana Dharma, They come to learn about Vedanta before they go out and serve the community. So what I'm going to do with you, just for 20-ish more minutes, is I'm going to lead you through what I lead these police officers through in terms of Vedanta, like a Vedanta 101. After that, we're going to facilitate a dynamics. I'm going to get you to engage in an exercise, a thinking exercise. And finally, if you have any questions, you can ask. Our ashram in Niagara Falls is called Chinmaya Dhara. Does anyone here know what Dhara means? Dhara means flow. Because we're in Niagara Falls, so there's a flow of water, so the idea is that there should be a flow of awareness. And Swami Tejomayananda, when he came and he gave our ashram its name, he said that this dhara will turn people into, if you flip those letters around, what does dhara become? Radha. Radha. Behind me is Bhagavati Radha. Radha means the one who is comprehensively worshipping. That's why she's always looking at Bhagavan Krishna. So this is what awareness can do to us. It can change us from trying to find happiness outside to trying to find happiness inside. Okay. The way to relate to Vedanta is you have to see a letter V. Can you all show me a V with your hands? This is a really awkward V, but show me a better V. Good, those are better Vs, okay? So as an English studier, you read from the left to the right. I think in Germany it's the same. Yes, you read from the left to the right. Okay. There's 6 points along this V. 3 coming down, 3 coming up. Okay, everyone's with me? I should go this way, right, for you? So 6 points. Here's point number 1. The vision of Sanatana Dharma, the vision of Vedanta is infinite nature. Sanatana Dharma means infinite nature. The nature of life is infinity. The nature of you is infinity. The nature of every animal, plant, and stone is infinity. And that's why this starts at the top here. Infinite nature. Now, if there's a vision statement, what also comes with the vision statement? When you go to corporations or you go to different companies and you see a reception desk, behind that you see a vision statement, and below that you see a mission statement or a motto. Correct, a mission statement. A vision statement is something that's very lofty. But I need to know, how do I hold on to that? So the mission statement of Vedanta is self-development. Self-development. It is to develop your relative self to become the infinite self. Another word for that is yoga. Yoga means self-development, to develop yourself to become the infinite self. So your first SD is Sanatana Dharma. Your second SD is self-development. Here's the third. What does self-development look like? How do you start? The action statement is study and, what do you think the D is in English? Discipline, exactly. That's why people don't know this word. It is study and discipline. Study and discipline. I had mentioned yesterday or the day before, suppose you know nothing about Bhagavan Krishna or you know nothing about the Spirit. When you contemplate, what will you be contemplating on? Whatever you know, correct? And whatever you know, you're going to become that. But suppose you know Bhagavan Krishna, suppose you know the nature of Sat Chit Ananda. Now that you know this, you're going to contemplate on this and you are going to feel this. That's why studying is important. And after you study, to discipline oneself to follow that. Everyone's with me? This is the first part of the V. Vedanta is the means to know who you are. Who are you? You are infinite. But we've forgotten that. So we have to develop into remembering that. How do you start to remember? Study and discipline. Okay. Now we go up the other side of the V. It's almost becoming more tactile, more practical. How does study and discipline get facilitated? Through a guide. Through a guide. In Sanskrit, we would use the word, not guru, but a sadguru. Tell me, what is the difference between a guru and a sadguru? Guesses? Okay, someone who's realized, that's a good observation. See, everyone's a guru now. There's driving gurus, cooking gurus, speaking gurus, electronics gurus. Everyone is a guru. But a sadguru is one who can help one to make sat, infinity, more real and personal. There is a antakarana sadhana, which is called Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. You may have heard this before, which means to listen, to reflect, and to contemplate. We do a lot of listening, a ton of listening, especially during COVID. You can listen to anything all day from anywhere in the world. But it's the reflecting that makes that listening real. And when you contemplate, it becomes personal, that God is not just outside of me, God is inside of me, God is me. That's what a sadguru is required for, to make what you're listening about more real and more personal. Now, some may think, how does one find a sadguru? And I had mentioned this before. When you're tired of dependent joy, that's when a guide will come into your life. As long as you're okay with dependent joy, then even if a guide came into your life, that guide wouldn't be able to move you. When you're tired of depending on articles and beings and circumstances, that's when you want to be moved, and someone comes and moves you then. I'll share this in a personal way. The first time I met Swami Tejomayananda was in 1997. I was in high school. My father brought myself and my sister to a camp like this. And interestingly, I'd met my wife there. We were both in high school at the time, and we saw each other at this camp. We didn't go there for that reason, but we happened to meet each other at this camp. And it was the first time in my life that I was inspired, that I got to meet someone who was not living in a way that they needed to be liked. They were living from the inside. Then fast forward some time, Swami Tejomayananda came to Niagara Falls a couple of times. He stayed in our home. He stayed in my room. But when he did, I tried to avoid him as much as possible. I would stay in the basement. I would climb in through the window just so I wouldn't have to be in that satsang and so on. But fast forwarding a little bit more, in 2005, I started to live in the ashram for 25 months. He didn't change. I changed. Before, I was okay with dependent joy, but I realized that this is not a workable system. I need to be independently joyous, so I need to know who I am, and that's what propelled me to go to the ashram. So a guide makes all of these teachings real and personal. Now, what does the guide use? Uses a map or a shastra. Shastra in English means science. And you have to be careful with this word. If you shorten that A, shastra becomes shastra. In English, that means weapon. A gun is known as a shastra. A sword is known as a shastra. And many people use the scriptures in the wrong way as a weapon, isn't it? My religion is better than your religion. My master's less than your master. And that's why I started with infinite nature. There's no comparison in infinite nature. So a guide uses a map. Just like every evening I've been going for long walks in Horn-Bad Meinberg. Yes, I made it to, there's a area where there's a bunch of factories. I think it's down to 295, I think. So today I'm going to go farther. So every day I've been going farther. And suppose I got lost. I don't go with my phone, not that I even have data. But suppose I was lost, then how do I find my way back? I can ask someone. The fire station people would be my guide. Or in my room, there's a book that has a map of Horn-Bad Meinberg. I can use that map, correct? And I can find my way back to the ashram. So maps are the documented experiences of those who have found themselves, those who are independently joyous. It is their autobiographies, and they love us so much, which is why they left that map. If you've watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, whenever a pirate has a map to a treasure, what don't they want everyone else to see? That map, correct? It's my treasure, not yours. I don't want you to see it. But with our scriptures, our masters want everyone to feel infinite. There's no barriers to entry to any of these scriptures. And if you follow the script, what will happen? This is the last part of this V, divinity. If you follow the script of this map, the sixth point is divinity. You will feel that you are a part of the whole. You will feel that you are the whole. When Prince Arjuna first relates to Bhagavan Krishna, in the Bhagavad Gita, they're both around 85 years old. Though they look great, they're both 85 years old when the Bhagavad Gita is being exchanged. Prince Arjuna has no faith in Bhagavan Krishna, and he keeps questioning him. How do you know this? Why should I follow you? That is all shared in chapter 4, but if you fast forward to chapter 11, Prince Arjuna himself says to Bhagavan Krishna, I am your instrument. See how his point is, now I'm part of you. And then if you fast forward to chapter 18, Bhagavan Krishna says, I'm done teaching, do what you want. And Prince Arjuna says, I will do what you want. Because he feels what Bhagavan Krishna wants and what he wants is the same. So in that divinity, one is no longer an individual. Okay, this is part of your test before I finish my last thought and then our workshop. What does Vedanta mean? Tell me in English. What does Veda mean? Yes, to know. And Anta? Inside. Knowing what's inside, or essentially knowing who you are. Knowing you are the Atma. Okay, that's the ends. Now we have this V. The first point on the V is your first SD, Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana Dharma. You are infinite, but we've forgotten that, so we don't feel it. That's the vision statement. How can we start to feel this? The mission statement is your second SD. What was the second SD? Good, self-development. In Sanskrit, we call that yoga, to develop yourself to the self. Then maybe that's too high too, so we come to an action statement. That was your third SD. What is the third SD? Study and discipline. Not just studying and not just disciplining, because your disciplining may be wrong. There's many people who engage in rituals but don't know what is the vision of those rituals. So now we shift over here. To help us do all of this, the fourth point is we need a guide. When will your guide come into your life? When you're ready. When I was 23 years old, I was engaged in commercial real estate. I was the manager for a multi-million-dollar business, and I had just finished bathing. And as I got ready, and I was just looking in the mirror, getting ready to go for some meeting, I was so exhausted. And I thought to myself, I'm 23, this is not normal. If I don't do something about my life right now, I'm going to learn how to fake smile like everyone else does. In Canada, suppose you take the train or the bus and you see someone, you'll say, "How are you?" And what will they respond with? "Good, how are you?" But do you actually care how that person is? In German, the next time you try this, when someone says, "How are you?" say something awful. Like I broke my ankle or, I lost my credit card. And there's a good chance that person will say, "Me too." Even though it didn't happen to them, but it's so robotic that they just say it. So in my point in all of this is, I reached that point of I cannot normalize sadness. I can't normalize that. And so a guide came into my life, just like the scriptures teach. And the guide is never about the guide. The guide is always about scriptures. See, if a guide is about a guide, please be careful. Because they're really just facilitating ego then, correct? Your ego to their ego. But scriptures live on forever. Puja Swami Shivananda's body is not alive, but it was never about his body. It was about his message. Yes? And our maps, they have the direction for us to feel divinity. This is what the second daughter followed. When she went to her room, she closed her eyes and she thought and she thought and she thought. The vision statement, the mission statement, the action statement, the guide, the map, and she felt that divinity in this story. My final message, because I leave tomorrow to go back to Hanover, then to Paris, then to Toronto, and I hope we'll meet each other in person soon. Otherwise, at least before I finish, I'll share some online opportunities, including a video. I interact with so many young people who struggle with insecurity. How many of you are ready to admit that you struggle with insecurity by show of hands? Okay. I think everyone does. I really do think everyone does. It's just hard to admit it. It's hard to admit it. So what I've shared with all of these young people, because they're insecure, but they don't know why they're insecure. So here is actually the trigger for why insecurity happens. It's very practical, so please try to think about this. What do you think the first trigger is, the first entry point is to becoming insecure? Take a guess. What causes this? Fear. You're right, but you've gone too deep. Something more relative. Way too deep. You're used to that. You're because you're deep thinkers, you're going there, but I'm asking you to make this more practical. How do you think this happens? You're getting really close. Judged? Yes. There's actually a little bit before that. Where there is more choice, there is more comparison. Where there's more comparison, there is more competition. Where there's more competition, there is more jealousy. Where there's more jealousy, there is more insecurity. When you were in high school, you didn't have as much choice as present-day high school students have, correct? Your parents had less choice. Your grandparents had less choice, correct? I never grew up in Germany, but I think what I'm sharing is accurate. Canada's definitely like that. Our young people, and really all of us, have so much choice now. So that leads to comparison, leads to competition, leads to jealousy, and then finally to insecurity. So this is a sickness. And so what I've told our young people, I'm telling all of you, is to take vitamin R3. What vitamins do you take every day? Please tell me some of the vitamins you take. If you're allowed to tell me. If it's too private, don't say it. Like I take vitamin C every day. What else do you take? D, I take D also. B12, exactly, A, right? Based on your deficiency, you take a vitamin accordingly, correct? Vitamin R3 is reading, writing, and reflecting. Reading, writing, and reflecting. Every morning before you get into choice, choosing what to eat, choosing who to sit with on the train, etc., read. Since you are all sincere students, for those who are insincere, I say 5 minutes. Since you're all sincere, I will put out 15 minutes. Read an inspiring map for 15 minutes. The Bhagavad Gita, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. But please note, only read that which you can understand. If you can't understand it, you're reading it like it's a foreign language. So suppose I gave you Bhagavad Gita, but it's in Sanskrit. You're reading it, but it's not real to you, correct? It's not personal. Even though I was given the handbook in English for the ashram, I actually read the German one. I just wanted to go through all the pages and all the letters, but I know so little about it because I can't read German. Read what you can understand. I caution seekers, because everyone loves Bhagavad Gita, don't read Bhagavad Gita without a guide. Because you'll think that you read it and you won't read it again and you would have missed most of it. Read for 15 minutes, okay? What was the next R, even though it's a WR? Writing. Then close that map, close that book that inspires you, and write how this relates to you. I have so many of these kinds of really nice journals, and they're nice because my kids always like to drop things around them, so I have to buy better ones. And I write my questions, I write my reflections, so much so, in this pocket. So my wife is an immigration attorney, and she switched offices, so she has a lot of unused envelopes. So I take those envelopes and I rip them in half, and I keep a half piece of this envelope in my pocket. And whenever I have a question on my mind, I write it. Whenever I have this revelation that the Creator has given to this mind, I write it down. Because in business school, that was one of our main practices, was when you write, it becomes more real. Have a lovely journal where you write, and so many of you are already doing this. I'd mentioned doing this at the end of the day also for 15 minutes. But in this case, you should do it in the morning before the choice comes. And what was the last R? To reflect. Then close your journal and close your eyes. And make that about you. Make that yours. 45 minutes on reading, writing, and reflecting. If you can't do 45 minutes, do 10, 10, and 10. If you can't do 10, 10, and 10, do 5, 5, and 5. If you can't do 5, 5, and 5, give up. The least we should be able to do is 15 minutes. For these amazing equipments that the Creator has given us, the least we can invest is 15 minutes. That sadhana that I just shared with you in Sanskrit is known as Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. This is the final sadhana, the final means to moksha, to independent joy. So I've shared this with all of our police officers in Niagara Falls. I've shared this with all of our seekers, mostly from Europe. There is a universalism about Vedanta that the subject doesn't change, whether there, here, yesterday, tomorrow. All right. Everyone, please show me a blank sheet of paper. Show me your blank sheet of paper. Good, good, good. And please put this in, I think this is called landscape, right? Put it horizontally. Put your paper horizontally. Good. Now, I want you to draw on the back side of this page the back of an arrow. The back of an arrow. So it's not art class, okay? So don't overthink this, but something like this, okay? The back of an arrow, like where the feathers are. Yes, so draw the back of an arrow. The back of an arrow. Yeah, where the feathers are that guide it. Don't overthink it. Just draw something on the back of your page, okay? Just draw something. This whole dynamics is called the yoga arrow. The yoga arrow. Okay? Then, when that's done, draw the front of the arrowhead, that triangular shape. Okay? Yep. What he said. So now you have the back and you have the front of this arrow. Now what do you think the third part is? You have to draw the cylinder that connects this. Draw the actual body of the arrow, okay? So you have the back with the feathers, then you have the rod, and then you have the front with the arrowhead. Okay? Show me. Yeah, awesome. Wonderful. I can't see, but I'm still saying wonderful. Okay, here's what I want you to do with the back of the arrow now. Hear me before you write. I want you to write down 3 words that describe you today. If you were to reflect on yourself, what are 3 words that describe you today, as in your present life? They can be positive or negative. As an example for myself, I would write, I am focused, I'm impatient, I'm compassionate. This is what I would write about me, You write about you. 3 words that describe who you are in the present. Go ahead. Okay. In the yellow over there, what is your name? Yes. Okay. Would you like to share one word just one word? Alert. Okay. Kamala, what is one word from you? Busy. Hamsa? Present. Optimistic. Interested. Thankful. Touched. Peaceful. Patient. Alive. Okay. Everyone should have that on their page too. Okay, now you have to fast forward to the arrowhead. Okay? And you have to write 3 words that you want to be described as in 1 year. In 1 year, what are 3 words that you want to be described as? So if I'm impatient, naturally I want to be patient. These should all be positive words, not negative ones. What do you want to be described as a year from now? Write that on 3 points on the arrowhead. Three words you want to be described as. Premala, did you think of one? What do you have? Oh, you want to be joyous, yes. Behind Premala, what do you have in your mind? One word you want to be described as. Successful. In the white t-shirt? Okay. And the white shawl? Connected. One more time? Harmonize, yes. Okay. Got it. Yes. Overflowing. Here? Happy. Good. Here's who you are. That's the arrow feathers. Here's who you want to be. That's the arrow head. What do you think the final part of this dynamics is? Yes. Come up with this 3-step plan on how to go from who you are to who you want to be. So write that along the rod, along the cylinder. This is step 1, then step 2, then step 3. So as an example, if I'm an impatient person, maybe I'm too busy. So maybe step 1 for me is slow down. Make sense? So you have to come up with it for yourself though. 3 practices to go from who you are to who you want to be. Please be specific. This is a 1-year plan. Okay. Anyone want to share one of their practices? One of their steps? Devotion. Be more specific.
Devotion in terms of giving. Giving and to be an instrument.
Yeah, right on. Anyone else? Self-care. How? Be more specific, please. Yes, totally. They're your greatest wealth. Anyone else? Yes. I teach in a lot of corporations. Like I've been fortunate to speak at the Pentagon and Amazon and different corporations like that. And I always start with them because I know how their days go and how their company functions. Living in a busy way is living in a dangerous way. A busy person doesn't know how to slow down. Now, you would never get into a car that doesn't know how to slow down, correct? I'm not going to get onto a plane that doesn't know how to slow down, even though I have no way to prove that. But living in a busy way prevents us from seeing, from being. Anyone else? A practice? Yes? Yeah. Awesome. Those are big thoughts which I pray and hope you will follow. And I know you can. In this practice, try to make it as specific as possible. Whenever it comes to plans or goals, being able to measure that is important so that you feel self-inspired. Okay. The last part of this is, can you show me your yoga arrows one more time? Okay. Now you have to post this in a place that you look at often. So suppose you sit at a computer a lot, that's where it has to go, near there. Suppose you eat a lot, put it on the outside of the fridge. If you look in the mirror a lot, laminate it and put it on your mirror. This is your 1-year plan. This is your yoga. This is your Vedanta. We tend to overcomplicate these subjects like yoga and Vedanta. I've been studying and sharing full time for 15 years This subject is more simple than economics and chemistry and so on. It is our ego that makes this more complicated because the ego doesn't want us to not be an individual. Okay? So if we see each other in 1 year, I'm going to ask you, step 1, step 3, are you doing it? Any questions from anyone in the last few minutes that we have? I think we can do it without a mic. We can try, but you can try too, Hamza. Please stand up and speak loudly. That's okay. My German is not so good. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Sure.
The insecurity gives me the possibility to be present, she says.
Got it. Yeah. Sure. Let me share a few observations only so others can ask questions too. So firstly, it means you're perfect. Because you have nothing to change about yourself, which makes me really happy that you don't have anything to change about yourself. That's a great place to be. But here's a further reflective thought for you, for everyone. In Srimad Bhagavatam, this is a map that teaches one the art of dying. Bhagavad Gita teaches the art of living. Srimad Bhagavatam teaches the art of dying. First, you have to study the art of dying. Then you have to study the art of living. That's the sequence. So in this map, the main student is given 1 week to live. He is told that in 168 hours that he will die. And so what he does, he immediately leaves his worldly responsibilities and goes to the jungle, and that's where great teachers come and teach him. For all of us to think about, if you were told you have 1 week to live, that on Wednesday, June 28th, that will be your final day, would you change what you're doing right now, knowing that there's 1 week to live? And if your answer is no, great. That's the right answer. But if you're going to change so many things, my real question to you is, how come you're not doing that now? Because nobody knows if they're going to be alive tomorrow. Nobody knows if they're going to be alive in the next hour. Correct? That's the nature of Dvaita or duality. Any other questions from anyone? Here and then here.
Let's do it over the microphone for videos.
Yes, totally. Yes, Hamza. Thanks for correcting that.
It is short. You spoke about Vedanta. Could you tell us in short words Advaita Vedanta?
Yes, will do. Vedanta has 2 meanings I think most people are exposed to. Veda means knowledge and Anta means end. So Vedanta is often associated as being the end of the Veda. And then I also defined Anta not just as the end, but inside, to know what's inside. The Veda has many subjects. Vedanta also has many subjects. Particularly, there are 3 directions of Vedanta. One is called Dvaita Vedanta, which means it is that portion of the Veda that focuses on establishing duality. The point being is that God and you will always be separate, and you are to be a servant of God. Just for your reference, an organization like ISKCON, that's what their focus is. Another form of Vedanta is called Vishishta Advaita, which means partial oneness. This is where my relationship with God is not one of servant and master, but I'm a part of God. There's a part-whole relationship. It is closer. For your reference, an organization like BAPS facilitates that. Advaita Vedanta means non-qualified oneness. I am not a servant of God. I am not a part of God. I am God. When I say I am, you are too. It's not just I am and you're not. So that is what Advaita Vedanta teaches, is the nature of infinity, and organizations like Chinmaya Mission, Ramakrishna Mission, that's what they facilitate. So Sanatana Dharma is massive. It's like a jungle. In a jungle you see trees and flowers and weeds and stones and so on. And so there's many, many, many systems because there's many personalities. Last question.
When do you come back for a deepening seminar to Yoga Vidya?
Sure. Narendra had actually shared that too. I love what I do. And I don't know how to communicate this to you other than I do this on a voluntary basis. So I don't have an income. My family and I, we live simply. My wife is an attorney, so she earns something. My parents are supportive. But for 17 years now, I have not worked in a payment way. Even coming here, Chinmaya Mission Niagara has paid for my flight to come here. So I love what I do, and any opportunity I get, I jump on that opportunity. And so if Sukadevji and yourself and Yoga Vidya facilitated an opportunity for me to come to teach any sort of Advaita Vedanta, I would be so happy with this opportunity. So now here are just my final thoughts, and if we have time, we'll watch this video. I love what I do, and I love those who love self-development, who love infinite nature. So I'm encouraging all of you to please follow and like Chinmaya Mission Niagara's Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter account, because every day I teach through these accounts. Specifically, since COVID started, I've been facilitating a live morning satsang for 18 minutes for 1,000 days. We're about to start chapter 14 of Bhagavad Gita in July. In January of next year, we'll start the Yoga Sutra. And this is all free, non-registered, it's in English. The recording stays on Facebook and Instagram for 1 day. That way people don't become passive students, that you have to listen to it in 24 hours or you lose access to that. So please follow and like this. Someone had talked about silence. In a few weeks, I'm facilitating a 64-hour silence retreat. Virtually, you attend from wherever you are, and I teach virtually. And we have people who join us from Kenya, from India, from Guyana, from all over the place. So through these social media accounts, you can find out more about these opportunities for us to study together in English, for free. Okay? You continue to live here. This is the best. But whenever you have this chance to learn more, then take that chance. All right. So this is the Prithvi Utsava I had mentioned. We're having this great celebration with great contributors, including Sukadevji. Please watch this video about what we're doing for the environment. Details about our environmental work is on our website, chinmayaniagara.com. You can see all of this. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Aaj ki Anand ki Jai. That means for the joy of today, Jai. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Big thank you for being here, Vivekji. Our program will continue with the yoga class here. We're going to make a asana class for 1 hour. Karina Selshar from Australia is here. She's a little. I know. She will not be able to give this asana lesson. Our beloved yoga teacher and acharya Ravi will make this hour with you, and you are very welcome to make yoga on this day of yoga. Für alle nicht englischsprachigen, es wird jetzt gleich eine Yogastunde geben mit Acharya Ravi, und die wird ja eine Dreiviertelstunde dauern, beziehungsweise eine Stunde dauern. Ja, Yoga-Asanas hier im Shivananda sein.
So I'm totally curious about this class, because half an hour ago, someone from the organization asked me if I can lead an English class. And I barely led an English class before, so I'm totally excited about the come out. And as a yogi, it's like, I think, important to slightly come out of the comfort zone. So when you're ready, you can lie down on your back. And it is like a short yoga lesson, 1 hour short or long, depends. So then place your arms and your legs slightly apart from the midline of the body, and open the palms towards the ceiling. Then place your hands on your belly and get in contact with hands and belly. And begin to breathe through the belly. Inhale, belly rises, and exhale, belly sinks. And slowly start to extend the exhalation. And with every elongated exhalation, relax your feet. Relax the buttocks and shoulders, the elbows and wrists. Your whole system calms down. And after a few deepened exhalation, you can place the hands aside again. And for the next minute, then silence. And with this feeling of centered, start to deepen your breath again. A couple of deep inhalation and exhalations. And slightly start to playful with your fingers and also with the teeth. And then start to circle your wrists and also the feet. And with the next inhalation, move your arms up and widen your side body. And you can, like, I don't know the English word for it's like groaning or something like that. I don't know. And then please move up and come to an sitting upright position. And when you find your upright sitting position, please close your eyes again. Then place your hands in front of your chest in Anjali Mudra. Anjali is like a praying position. And from the center of your heart, please inhale slightly for Om. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om. Peace, peace, peace. It's not Frieden, it's peace. It's an English class. So, hello all together. My name is Ravi. And like I said before, half an hour ago, someone from the organization asked me to, if I can give an English class. And I thought about, I don't know. But I was curious about, like I said, about the come out and how if I can let an English class. I think I can do this, and we continue with the practice of pranayama, of Kapalabhati. When you're new into Kapalabhati, please place one hand on your upper belly, and with every forceful exhalation through the nose, you can push your hands towards the upper belly. Okay. And the second thing, yeah, let's start. Okay, please close your eyes again. The awareness on your breath. And please exhale and forcefully inhale. And once again, exhale. Slowly in, begin. Exhale. Then when it's time for inhale, move up, inhale completely, then exhale again, then slowly inhale and hold your breath. The awareness behind your navel, and the energy and when it's time for exhalation, please exhale and stay with your awareness behind your navel on this region. Second round, inhale and exhale complete. Slowly in, begin. And exhale. And then move up, inhale complete, and exhale again. Slightly breathe in, hold your breath. Root lock set, and also the ribs drag to the midline, and the tongue press in front of your throat. The awareness behind your forehead. And when it's time for breathing out, please breathe out. The awareness kept behind your forehead. And we continue with the altered nostril breathing. That means place your index and middle finger in front of your thumb, and also the pinky goes like in, and the ring and the thumb are the tools for closing the nostrils. Then please raise your hand in front of your head and close with your right thumb the right nostril. Breathe out. And then through the left, breathe in. And hold the breath. Awareness behind your forehead, Ajna chakra. Then open the right nostril and breathe slowly and continuous out. Then breathe in through your right nostril and hold. Left side opened, breathe out. Through the left, breathe in and retent. Right nostril open. Through the right, breathe in. Hold. Left nostril, breathe out. Shoulders relaxed, face relaxed. Then left breathe in and hold. Right nostril, breathe out. With every exhalation, shoulders relaxed. Through the right, breathe in. Hold. Left side, breathe out. Last round. Left side in. Hold. Right, breathe out. And last time, right in. Hold. Left, breathe out. And then finish this practice. And then we go on with the sun salutation. So please move up and come to the front part of your mat. Stefan, I think it's better when you move up. Because I didn't know that we're recording this lesson, or I didn't know that we are live. So place your feet hip width apart and then look to your toes, and with the inhalation move the toes up and wide. So please move your toes up and widen your toes. And then place your toes on your mat again. Then with the inhalation, move your shoulders up to the ears and then back and relax again. With the next inhalation, lift your arms and the hands in front of your chest. Inhale, lift your arms up. And exhale, the finger next to the feet. Fingers next to the feet. Then stay. You can bend your knees slightly if you want. Then inhale, right foot back. Hold left to the right. Then knees, chest, chin to the ground. Then long in the cobra. And then push your hands and move up to the down dog. Then right foot in front of between your hands. Left to the right. Then push in your feet, move up. Raise your arms to the ceiling. And then arms aside. Inhale, lift your arms and hands in front of your chest. Inhale, lift, and exhale, the fingers next to the feet. Inhale, left foot back. Hold right to left. Exhale, knees, chest, and chin. Long in the cobra. And then push in your hands and move down to a down dog. Left foot to the front. Right to left, forward bend. Inhale, move up. And arms next to the body. Inhale and exhale. Inhale, lift. And exhale, down. Fold forward. Right foot back. Left to right. Knees, chest, chin. Move up to a cobra. And push into a down dog. Inhale, right foot to the front. Left foot to right. Then push in your feet, move up. And arms aside. Hands toward your chest. Inhale, lift. And exhale, come down. Left foot back. Right to left. Knees, chest, chin. Cobra. And down dog. Left foot forward. Right to left. Push into your feet, move up. And arms aside. And stay. Then move your arms forward to the altar. With the next inhalation, integrate your arms back into the shoulders and move your arms up. Then push your feet and drag your fingers to the ceiling. Side body long. And then grab with the hands the elbows. And while the right foot are pressing down, the right elbow moves up. And through this lengthen of the right side, bend to the left. Then only lift your right heel and push through your right heel, and then you move forward to the left side. And the right side body long. With an inhalation, move up, and exhale, come to the right. The left foot is pressing to the ground, and the left elbow up. Yeah. Inhale, come back, and hands to the chest. Great. Okay. Stefan, hands to the chest, in front of the chest. Then move your knees to the front and sit down, come to an Utkatasana chair pose. Then fingers on your shoulders. Roll your shoulders up and behind. And then push your arms. And with the next exhalation, fold forward. The fingers next to the feet. Then inhale, right feet back. Then push your right feet down and lift the right knee up. Then while pushing your right feet in the ground, the energy moves towards your hips. And then move your arms to the front of the altar. I don't know if it's altar. I think so. Then push in your front feet and move up. Then hands to the mat again. Left to right, come in Phalakasana, in plank pose. Then knees, chest, chin. Then long in a cobra and back in a down dog. Please stay in the down dog position. There you can bend your knees slightly and move your bottom up to the ceiling. Move your bottom up. Then push with the hands in your mat. Elongate your side body and then straighten your legs. We have a long down dog. Okay, then right foot to the front. Lift your left knee. Arms move up and raise your upper body. Come up. Then hands to the mat again. Left to right, come to the front. With an inhalation, move up. And exhale, hands aside. Then with an exhalation, hands in Namaste. Inhale, lift your arms and fingers next to the feet. Then left foot back. Then push in your right foot and lift your arms to the altar and move up. Then hands down, right to left, plank position, knees, chest, chin, long in a cobra and down dog again. And the left foot comes to the front and move up, lift up. Then place your hands down, right to left. Push and come up to Tadasana. Hands in Namaste and the awareness on the breath. And then please lie down on your back. And I started to enjoy the English class. So slightly enjoy. Okay. Then place your feet next to the buttocks. The knees are bent. Both knees are bent. Feet, knees, hip width apart. Your arms next to your side body. Your arm directly next to the side body. The palms of the hands to the mat. Okay. While pushing your feet in the ground, move your buttocks up. Then, Stefan, what means verweben? Die Finger verschränken. Was könnte man da sagen? Was für ein Ding? Interlace. Interlace your hands. Okay, learn something new. Interlace your hands. Please interlace your hands. The elbows slightly bent. Then press your shoulders down. Shoulder wide. Collarbones wide. Then with the next inhalation, straighten your arms and push your hands down to the ground. The chest moves to your chin and the nose moves up. And you widen in your chest. Then place your hands down and your buttocks place on your hands. And then straighten your legs. And while pushing your elbows down, please raise your chest and head. And then push your elbows down and move your shoulder blades more to the spine. And I'm really fine with that. Okay. With every inhalation, move your chest, your sternum to the ceiling. More like, and with every inhalation, like to open up. Then please push into your elbows, move up, and then come down, and the hands and arms aside the body. And then please place your right foot in front of your buttocks, and then the knee to your chest. And then your hands to the knee. With the inhalation, lift your left foot, and with the exhale, come up to a sitting position where you can straighten your legs. And then please have your legs hip-width apart, not closed. And please watch what Stefan is doing. Stefan, please move your buttocks, like dragging the buttocks muscles. Then place your fingers next to the hip and push with your fingers to the ground. Open your chest more and drag with your fingers, with your hands, the mat behind, back. Okay, then hands in front of your chest. Then push with your chest in front of your hands and raise up. Then Stefan, the fingers on your shoulders. Roll the shoulders up and behind. Then straighten your arms behind your ears. Good. Then fingers up. Then move with the next inhalation forward. Paschimottanasana. That's right. Paschimottanasana. And you can place your fingers next to your legs. And you can also place your finger next to the legs or here in front of your legs. Then the awareness on your pelvic floor, the earth element, the root, Muladhara. Then, like, withdraw your energy to the pelvis. And with the next inhalation, lift your arms and the hands behind your back. Then push in the hands, push in your heels, and move the pelvis up. Purvottanasana. And with the next inhalation, move down. If it's possible, cross your legs and then come to the front, lie on your belly, on your front. And breathe through your abdomen. Then place your wrists under your shoulders and the legs, feet hip-width apart. Then the suck, that's the right word. Suck your belly in. Suck your belly in. Then draw your hands like it's like an isometric movement by dragging your hands down, and the shoulders moves up and back, and chest and chin and head rises. Then lift your hands slightly. And the strength is in your back muscles and also in your abdomen muscles. Cobra, Bhujangasana. Then with the exhalation, come down. Then straighten your arms next to the side body. Okay. Awareness on your little toes, on the little toe, on the right side. Then push your little toes back, like someone who wants to pull the bone, the femur bone, out of the hip on the right side. And then lift your right leg up. Adha Savangasana. And with an exhalation, back to the floor. Awareness on the left little toes. Then push down, and with the elongation, lift your left leg up. Sharima, what's going on? Adha, Shalabhasana. Yes, you know. And with the exhalation, come down. And with the next inhalation, lift both of your legs. And then lift your chest and your head up, and also the arms. Then auto-rotate your upper arms. And you are in a full Shalabhasana. Then close your legs. Right hand to the right foot. Left leg, left heel to your left buttocks, grab. And while pushing your feet to the hands, move your chest and head up. And then when you are up, lift your knees. Dhanurasana. And please close the inside of your knees. Please don't widen that much. And your lumbar spine, I think it will be thankful in a longer term. And with the exhalation, come down. And breathe into your belly. Okay, then hands, please place your hands under your shoulders. And then come up to all fours, And with the exhalation, round your spine in an angry cat. And with an inhalation, lift your spine in an happy cat. Exhale means angry cat. And exhale means happy cat. Okay, yeah. I give you an A for that. And then please come into a neutral position. The right feet to the front. Then hands, both of the hands on the right knee, from above on to the right knee. Then push and come up. Your right feet, your right leg is the strengthened leg. With the next inhalation, lift your left knee and grab with your hands the left knee. And move towards your chest. From the front, from the front. And while pushing your knee to the hands, move your chest up. Then place your left heel to the inside of the upper thigh. Left heel, push to the inside of the upper thigh, and upper thigh against the heel. Hands in front of your chest. Then the fingers to the shoulders. Roll the shoulders and arms behind your ears. Then place your left hand on top of your left knee. Lift your right arm up and with the exhalation to the left. With the inhalation, lift your right arm, exhale. Then with the inhalation, left knee to the front and exhale down. And then is your left foot, your left leg, the leg with strength. Then move your right knee up, grab your right knee, press your right knee into the hands and lift your body up. Then place your right heel to the inner upper thigh and the hands toward your chest. Then move your arms forward. Inhale, integrate on up. And then the right hand comes on top of your right knee. Strengthen with the inhalation your left hand, your left fingers, and then come to the right side. And with the inhalation, move up, arm down, inhale right knee to the front, and exhale, come down. Okay, you can move to it to the yeah. Last form. Your left knee is your strengthened knee, and once again lift your right knee and grab. Okay. Okay, then you can decide. Left knee stays on the right knee, or you grab with your left knee the outer right foot with the left. Okay, great. Then place your right hand to the shoulder. Roll the shoulder up and back. Then inhale, and with the exhalation, straight your right leg and your right arm. Back. Great. Inhale, move up, and then come down. And then lift your left knee, grab your left knee, move up, right hand on your left knee or outer side of your feet, left hand shoulder, roll the shoulder. Then inhale, and with the exhalation, straighten your left knee and your left arm. And then say hello to your left hand, your left palm. Stefan, please say hello to your left hand. Inhale, come down. And then please lie down on your back. Shavasana. And for the progressive muscle relaxation, I'm using the yoga terms like flex your feet. No? Okay. Then please flex your right feet, your right leg getting really strong, and then move slightly up your right leg. Hold, 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 and relax. Then flex your left foot, your left leg strength, and then move up slightly and hold, 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 and relax. While pressing your heels down and shoulders down, lift your pelvis up and then contract your bottom. Hold, 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 and relax. Please make fists, your fingers bent. Raise your arms slightly, move the shoulders up to your ears and all the muscles of your face towards your nose. Hold, 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 and relax. Then please, like an horse which eats too much. And once again. Last time. And now we have a relaxed face and a relaxed jaw. Oh my God. And please repeat the following sentence 2 times. feet relaxed. Feet relaxed. My feet are completely relaxed. Legs relaxed. Legs relaxed. My legs are completely relaxed. Shoulders relaxed. Shoulders relaxed. My shoulders are completely relaxed. Whole system relaxed. Whole system relaxed. My whole system is relaxed. Then guiding your awareness to a place where you feel comfortable. It can be a place in the nature or with friends or partners. A place where you can feel peace and an inner freedom. And then stay in silence. then the opportunity for following affirmation sentences. I can be myself. I don't have to change anything. I can be myself, and I don't have to change anything. I can be peaceful. And then please start to deepen your breath. And please come back to alive, with moving your fingers and the toes and also the wrists and the feet. And the suggestion to raise your arms and straighten your side body. And then please move up to a sitting upright position. And when you are moving up, close your eyes again, the hands in front of your chest, and the thought about your loved ones, And then slightly inhale for Om. Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Frieden, Frieden, Frieden. Om Bolo Satguru Shivananda Maharaj Ki Jai. Om Sarva Santana Ki Jai. Thank you.